even have a window. How's that possible? Okay. Hello? I made it. I'm dragging ass, but I made it. Let's see. Alright, let's do... Let me make sure my voice is working. Hello, hello. I can hear my voice, but it's awfully quiet. Hello, it's good to see you. How are you, Chaylee? I made it. Sorry, I'm changing the title. Okay, change the title. I'm okay, just tired as usual. Same. I am so tired. I got home. My cat puked all over the house, which nobody be alarmed. She has IBD. She does this. She has on a very specific prescription diet to not do that, and it's great. It's great for her. Except she insists on eating any and everything else that is not that diet. And I keep everything that I can away from her, but some... She's here. The demon is here. She just jumped up here. Don't you act innocent. She knows better, and she goes out of her way looking for any and every kind of scrap she can find. She goes in the dog's bowls to try and eat their dog food. Anyway, she does it to herself. So she threw up all over my house. She feels great. She was still eating, trust me. We have a bit of a war going on. So that was fun. Anyway, how's everybody else doing? I missed everybody. I'm so tired. I'm so sorry if I'm loopy. Have no spoons, so I'll be lurking quietly. I totally understand. Please take care of yourself. That is so much more important. I too have no spoons today. So I might be even less filtered than usual. I'm so sorry in advance. I am horrifically sorry in advance. But we in here, we're gonna do things, stuff and things. Yeah, please rest. Take care of yourself. We love you so much. That is the most important thing, to take care of yourself. Let Caleb take care of you.
I tried to take a nap, but this new pillow is too soft.
Actually, I relate to that, because if a pillow's too soft, it really messes with my neck, so... I do understand, Silas. I don't remember what I have to do to make this think it's being shaken. Skip animation. Hello. Oh, 108. Thank you. It was nice to me. Alright, so we have a game plan for today. Roughly. Xavier got voted to go next for the Mortality's Tenderness card. So we're going to do Xavier's card. I also desperately need to catch up on the event stories. I don't want to do the event stories. Thank you so much to my wonderful mod, Shaylee, until I have done the card. So I would do Raph and Silas, who we've done already. And then if I start with Xavier's card, we can also do Xavier's, if that's the order we're going to do for the event stories. We have Zane and Caleb left after today. And if we also have time, I would love to do Raph's 4-star card, Vespering Glimmer, which I have not even touched. Life has been so insanely busy. Oh, I cut him off. My bad. Thank you, sweet cat. I love you so much. I do. I adore you. Please, please, we want you to take care of you because we love you. That is the most important thing. And please let us know if there's anything we can do to support you. But if that just means space and rest, then do it. Claim that shit for yourself. Sorry, I don't know even what. I have no excuses for what comes out of my mouth today. I'm so tired. It's gonna be messy, messier than usual, which it's usually pretty messy already. So, Oh my god. We're gonna have an ad about a minute. That's fine. I'm gonna get through all the dailies anyway. I won't start anything without anybody. People are gonna be filtering in here too. Anywho, so I haven't streamed in like a week because life has been insane. So, people are probably like, what? She exists? She didn't fall off the face of the earth? Shockingly, no. Y'all are gonna laugh. Look how many of these I have to do. I have 7 Intel Lodge thingies to do with all the boys. I kept up with it for the first like 2 days, and then life happened, and here we are. I think this is done. I think I just got the last one. Yeah, I just got the last one. I decided to look at everybody doing the dancing, and I decided that Silas looks the funniest. He just looks... It just looks so not natural. Everybody else looks like fairly like... Okay, alright, we're vibing, alright. It's okay, yeah, right? Like, and then I'm like, alright. It's a little Raph, there you go. You get a little Raph in you, okay? And then, like, Zane is like, he's actually pretty smooth. I'm like, alright. And then there's Silas, and I don't know what it is. He just looks hilarious to me. He just looks so funny. What are you doing? Oh my god, sorry, don't mind me. I'm being an idiot. Oh, I got this already? Okay, great. I don't even know what's happening in this game anymore. Yeah, if you could all collectively will Silas and... Caleb and... Why did I... It's gonna be a day, okay? We're gonna have... It's gonna be a stream, alright? Caleb into existence for me, that would be great. I need someone to provide me with food, because making anything is just too much work. I understand. My men took my ordering food money. They do that. They're horrible. Because I love them and I'm weak. I'm sorry, I understand. I so get it. I so get it. What is this? What are we talking about? No, I've already... No, go away. I don't have the space. I don't know. No. Leave me alone. Don't prey on my weakness. Silas is the most awkward for sure. I don't know what it is. He looks so funny. I've been laughing about it like all week. Let's see. What did I get this time? Okay, it's your stupid fish. He's to blame. I just had to get him the outfit and hair. I'm sorry on behalf of the fish, who wouldn't apologize because that's Raph. He would not apologize. He would be like, he'd be happy about it. He would be tickled. I'm sorry. He's a dick that way. One that we love. I don't understand people who are like talking about Caleb looking weird with the hair, because I think it looks great on him. I still have to do his card, but like, just, it looks so good. I don't know what people are talking about. I'm sweating. Like, I'm a mess right now. I'm so sorry. I don't even know why. Why am I sweating? I don't know. My body doesn't know. It has no idea. This is one of those days where my body is just doing what it wants, and I'm just here trying to survive. Okay, what am I looking at? I don't even remember. Oh, yeah, I have the, man, whatever, I'm what we're doing right now. Battle, since we got another minute of the ad anyway. Let's get all this stuff out of the way. You know how, this actually, I don't want to jinx it, but this seems to be running pretty well right now. I don't know what I don't know why. I haven't done anything differently. I restarted my computer like last night, I think. That I don't I don't know. I'm not good at this stuff. Don't ask me questions. Okay. Let's see. I'm getting through this as fast as I can, y'all, I promise. So that we can just get going. There's lore to be had, damn it! I promised myself I was gonna find energy while I streamed. That once I got going, I was gonna find it. I'm determined. So that's what we're gonna do. I will find it. Okay. Uno momento. I do have water. If anybody asks me. Okay. I should probably put in, yeah, I'm proud of you. Like, I want to thank you. Yes, I did. I actually remembered a thing. Shocking. I know. I know. Trust me. I surprised myself. Wait, I have a weekly thing? Oh, look at that. Okay, great. What's happening on my phone? What are we doing here? If you Zane says, if you have hangnails, the best course of action is to trim them with nail clippers. Don't bite them and don't tear them off. Well, I'm really glad he can't see the state of my nails right now. I couldn't find the nail clippers. I act before I think. Same. A permanent thumbs up. Wait, what is this one? I realize that since my thumb is swollen, everything I do looks like a thumbs up. Sometimes my hands move faster than my brain. Girl, same. Doesn't that ever happen to you? I understand, but I failed to find the nail clippers. I like to act before I think, because I do. I sure do. I have married 4 of the 5 men. I have gotten 4 of 5 of them above 100. Obviously, Caleb is the lowest just because he has less content. And I have not caught him up to everybody else because I'm lazy and I suck. So I'm at 70 on my last of the 3 cards I got for this banner. Nice. And I just need to farm materials to ascend it, and then I can finally go back to finishing leveling Xavier's myth cards. That's awesome. I love that. Yay! That's so exciting. That's awesome. You are better at this game than me. Just FYI. Hello? Hello? What just happened? There was a noise. Hold on. It was... Candy! Whose real name I know because we're friends in real life, but but I'm not gonna blast it on the internet. I have a lot more free time than you. Hi! Hello! Hello! One of my favorite people is here. We've been texting all day about this game, and it was making you single-handedly saved me from the monotony of my work today. So thank you. Thank you so much. It was brutal, let me tell you. So, oh my god, why am I sweating? I don't even know why I'm sweating. We're supposed to get snow in like 2 days. Why am I sweating here? Jeez. Because the men are hot. Wait, I answered my own question. Wait, by the way, thank you for subscribing. I am such an asshole. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be... I am so out of it. I'm so tired. I'm so sorry. Forgive me. I'm a horrible human being. Candy, we are doing the current banner. So, like, this is way ahead of... So, for my lovelies in the chat, Candy is a new player. Brand spanking new. So, I guess I would say spoilers. But also, we discussed earlier how you are like me and you don't mind, but like you actively sometimes seek out spoilers like me. Since we were having deep lore discussions. So, you are welcome to stay. But I might be talking about a ton of things that are like way out of left field and such. You weren't kidding tonight when you said your filter might be less tonight. It's true. Yeah, I am in that mode. I actually realized when I walked back in my house, just 10 minutes ago or whatever, I realized that I forgot my medication this morning. My ADHD medication this morning. So that's another thing that I'm so sorry. I don't usually forget it. I really don't usually forget. I usually take my pills in the morning as soon as I wake up for the day. Well, I say for the day. My dogs wake me up at 5 in the morning for breakfast, and then I go back to sleep for a little bit. But I usually take my pills at 5 because that's just when I wake up, and that's my habit. And if I don't do my habit, I forget. Case in point. But I went to sleep super late last night because I fell asleep after I got home from work. So then I was like, oh, it's only been 6 hours since I took my pills last night, so I should wait. But then I realized when I got home that I never remembered to actually take them. So, that's my bad. That's my bad. It makes even more sense. Extra tired plus unmedicated equals chaos. It's true. You guys are gonna get all my unfiltered thoughts. So, okay. Let's do the hair hack. Candy, we are doing Xavier's card for this banner. If you're interested in seeing Raph's or Silas's and my unhinged commentary for either of them, those VODs exist on my channel. We still have to do Zane and Caleb. I've been doing a poll each time I stream to see who we're doing next, so we'll have another poll for Cain and Zaleb. That was literally about to just come out of my mouth. Cain and Zaleb. They have new names now. So I dubbed them. It's fine. This is fine! Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry in advance, everybody. Oh my gosh. Okay. What am I doing? I don't even remember what I'm doing right now. Change the hair. Do the hair hack. Oh boy. Shaylee's like, wow, she's in rare form. I am. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Candy, if you're wondering what I'm doing, there is we call it a hair hack, but you can, there's a little mechanic thing that we can do to make, sorry, my work platform just popped up. Don't do that. I'm done with you. I'm done. It's been enough all week. Anyway, there's a little mechanic thing that we can do to make your like the hair that you want show up in cutscenes. Because it'll usually default to like the main plain dark straight whatever hair. Oh, how I barely even touched the, what is happening? Oh my god, what is happening? I don't even understand. Whatever. I can't. Okay, anyway. Unbridled chaos. All right, wait, hold on. I think Turquoise wanted to get pinged when I was going to do Xavier's card. So I'm going to ping Turquoise really fast. It doesn't help when I spell his name Xavier. Turquoise was watching Tanny play Caleb's card last time I checked. I figured because I saw Tanny was on, so I'm like, oh, I'm sure Turquoise, because that's where I met Turquoise, was in Tanny's stream and Discord. So I figured, but I just want to put it out there so that they know. You know. They can catch up on the VOD or whatever. Okay. Focus. I am focusing, I promise. Okay, Xavier, because I just spelled your name that way. Where's your card? Did I level it up more? I might have. I think I went past it. Oh my god. This is going to be fun for all of us. Where the hell? There it is. Okay. Yeah, no, totally fair. I just want to make sure that I sent them a ping. But, totally okay for them to be watching Tanny. I'm sure Tanny has her life together more than I do today, so. Xavier, it's been a week. Not even a day, it's been a week. Let me say. Alright, so we're gonna do Xavier's card. I'm really excited. Hi! Hey, Nico, how are you? It's good to see you. How are things? Have you had a chance to do all these cards yet, Nico? We're getting ready to start Xavier's. I am unhinged today. I apologize. My body is doing things. I feel like crap. I'm so tired. I'm sweating. Why am I sweating? Chronic illness, but like, and I forgot my ADHD medication this morning, and like, I'm like, I have no filter, so like, I apologize. It's already been chaos for like 18 minutes, so I apologize in advance. All right. You've always held a sword. Now, perhaps you can try holding a flower. I don't know if anybody plays Mass Effect, but there's a great line from my favorite character, Garrus, where he's made, there's an alien species in that game that speaks about themselves in the third person, and he's imitating them reciting poetry, and he's like, this one feels like a flower. And I always think about that whenever I see flowers in this game now. And if I ever start laughing when I read the word flower, that's why. That's what I'm thinking about. BRB, take your time. Do what you gotta do, Chaylee. Okay. We're gonna wait. Chaylee, should I wait? Do you want me to wait to start? Chaylee's probably already gone. I should probably have thought of that first. My brain is like molasses today. I don't even... Alright, I'm gonna start. Let me not hold the crowd in suspense. Let me not do that. Okay. I'm excited to see what parallels we get to the other lore in this card. Because I really think, like, I felt in particular that Silas's card had a lot of foreshadowing, especially with the whole detached palace thing. So I'm really excited to see what Xavier's is going to have. Garrus is the hear me out trend by himself. Oh my god. Listen. If y'all want to see me be feral and unhinged, we just have to talk about Garrus, okay? Garrus Vicarian. I should have realized then that I was a monster fucker, but here we are. Okay. On the bustling street, a stage has been set. Colorful banners flutter in the wind, and drum beats roll like waves. It's a great image. Drum beats roll like waves. Below, spectators have gathered. Seemingly layered, they stare at the two fighters competing on the stage. I want to see the fight. The large man on the left wields his blade. His slashes and strikes exude strength. Meanwhile, the young swordsman on the right moves with composed footwork. His sword is as elegant as a flying phoenix. I'm going to guess that's Xavier. Or, courtesy of my typo earlier, Xavier.
As expected of Xavier.
He means caviar.
The graceful blade flash. He can hold his ground against Goldblade.
Okay, so they call Xavier the graceful blade flash. Makes sense with his whole light thing. And then he can hold his ground against Goldblade. Interesting. Hello, welcome back, Chaylee. I barely stood. It's been like 2 lines. I'm already spouting nonsense, so we're good.
He's doing more than that.
Composed Taoist
Xavier
nun.
only used 2 techniques. Shooting Star's Mooncatch and Pine Wind Crane's Return. And now, his opponent can barely move against him.
Caviar! I need a picture of Xavier eating caviar now. Oh my god. That would be so... I wonder how he would react to caviar. On the one hand, I'm like, he doesn't like... he likes, robust, tasty food. But at the same time, he also kind of eats everything. So, like, maybe it would just be more... It would just be volume. It would just be like, I'm just going to shove this in my face. I don't know.
Come one, come all. How can we watch an exciting match without bets? I'll be the house. Who wants to participate?
Okay.
I'll bet on Xavier to win.
Xavier too.
I'm betting on Xavier too.
I'm betting on Xavier too. Sorry. As the crowd below eagerly places their bets, a dozen more exchanges pass in the blink of an eye on the stage. The ceaseless clashing of blades rings in everyone's ears. He is a vacuum, probably wouldn't even notice. Yeah, really, that's probably true.
I heard that Xavier belongs to the
He's the goat.
sect.
Because he just
when
eats
he was
everything.
15, he defeated 3 of the Huashan sword sect's elders with a single technique. It's called Flying Swan Snow Drink.
Okay. I've already said this with several of the other cards. And I'm sure everybody's probably getting annoyed of me saying it, but I'm like so hyper aware now of everything that happens in these cards because of all the lore. And I am like so convinced that Infold is laying the groundwork for all of these stories to converge. And like even just the fact, so like one of his moves was called something Mooncatch, which I'm like, yeah, light, that makes sense, Xavier. But like this one, Flying Swan's Snow Drink. Flying Swan makes me think of Caleb. Flying paper cranes, right? Snow Drink makes me think Zane, right? I just keep getting little flavors like that just make me, because everything they do is so intentional. If this were like another game, I would probably just not even think about it, but it's this game. So I'm thinking about it.
At 16, he ranked first in the Sword Discourse tournament, and his name became renowned in Jianghu. Even Lanxing Sect's old leader wanted to give him his position.
In the Sword Discourse tournament at 16. Is that his... Okay. I was going to say, is that his real age? We know how he is.
Lanxing sect, although it has declined in recent years, it was one of the most prestigious, righteous martial arts sects 10 years ago.
It's strange. When the Lanxing sect wanted Xavier to become its next leader, he refused and even left them. What a shame.
cares if he's not a sect leader? With Xavier's exceptional looks and martial skills, who wouldn't be smitten?
Well, she's got a point. But also, this does remind me of his Throne of Arrows card. And really just his storyline in general with the whole, he's the heir of a dynasty, he's supposed to be the next leader, and he always forsakes that leadership. Not like in a I abdicated the throne kind of a way. But hi, Simone. I know. I love when I hear her voice. I love when I hear any of the voice actors and I'm like, oh, I know you. But what was I gonna say? Oh, but like he's always, his morality, his code of honor dictates that he like forswears this title of supreme leadership because he exudes leadership not in his title or his bloodline, but in how he looks after those around him. Like he embodies leadership through his actions, not through tradition or structure or whatever. So that's definitely a theme we see running through all of his storylines. Excuse me, coming through. Just as I finally managed to squeeze my way to the front of the stage, I witnessed Xavier twist his sword. He effortlessly deflects his opponent's mighty strike. Seeing the adoring gazes of the young women beside me, I inwardly sigh. I was only gone for a moment. It's already showing off again. Which is like, for him, it's like breathing. He like doesn't even, it's not even showing off. This is just how he is. At the nearby betting table, everyone has placed their money on Xavier. His opponent's side remains empty. After thinking for a moment, I take out my last remaining silver coin. I'm betting on Goldblade.
Are you sure, miss? You should take another look at the match.
We think we're so edgy. I'm so edgy, MC. No need, A steel blade suddenly falls from the sky and pierces the betting table. It's Goldblade's weapon. Wait. Wait, that was like a very Silas move. That was petty. Xavier. Oh my god, that's so funny. That was funny. I turn. Xavier is unhurriedly. Wait a second. I just realized I put the wrong hairstyle on my MC. Oh well. I didn't give her the actual, like, I gave her the braid. I don't know if it's going to default to the other hairstyle and just change the color like it did with the summer cards, or should I go fix it? This is how messed up I am today. I'm so sorry. I turn. Xavier is unhurriedly sheathing his sword, his gaze meeting mine as he reveals an ambiguous smile. He knows what he did. The match is over. Goldblade graciously concedes and presents Xavier with a piece of jade that's said to be extremely valuable. Also, there's jade in all of these cards. And I don't know if that's just because of the significance in, like, mythological China, which is what this is based on, or if we're supposed to expect that to carry over into the main story. I'll tell you what, I'll go test it to see if it'll default to the card hairstyle. Oh, thank you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you work, Chaylee. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to be like, hey, somebody go figure this out. I just realized it when I was sitting here and I was like, oh, like, for Silas and Raph's cards, I made sure to, like, still pick the right hairstyle, that, like, but I changed the color, right? But, like, I just thought about it and I was like, oh, but I guess I left her braid. Oh, mine, I'll just go look. So you don't. Thank you. I appreciate you. Love you. Speaking of hairstyles, I love this hairstyle on Xavier. This looks so good. I love the braid. Like, this looks so good. What are we even talking about? Hello? Xavier tucks it into his robes. Then he turns and finds a seat at a roadside noodle shop. Of course he does. He's always hungry.
Here are your noodles. Please enjoy your meal.
He has the metabolism I envy. Thank you. Wait. What are you doing? Xavier pulls both bowls to his side of the table. Using his chopsticks, he taps the back of my hand.
I should be asking you that. What were you doing earlier?
Oh, he's salty. Ooh, he mad.
You're my favorite junior from the sect, and yet you bet on a stranger to defeat me?
I'm his favorite junior. Sorry, who's this? I don't know who this person is. I thought you were playing last. Who's this guy? Never seen him. I don't know. Who is this guy? Why is he talking to me? He said I'm his favorite junior. How does he know me? I don't know this man.
I'm in a bad mood, so both of these bowls are mine.
What a baby. Oh my god, I love it. This is so Xavier. I wanted to see if I could make a lot of money. I count off on my fingers as I explained to him. In the past few days, you broke 5 wine jars during your sparring matches, and when you provided assistance to catch some thieves, you borrowed a fine horse from a Biaoju. I think I said that right. Hey, Turquoise, how are you? I'm sorry. I hope you didn't feel pressure to be here. I figured you were probably watching Tanny right now, and I felt really bad streaming at the same time, but I also knew that if I didn't stream right now, I was going to fall asleep or something. So I just was like, I have to stream now. And I also remember you said you wanted a ping when I started Xavier's card, so I wanted to make sure that I let you know. But I hope you don't feel obligated to be here, but we love having you here. I should probably stop. Foot, meat, mouth. It's cool. Don't worry, I'm multitasking. That's more than I'm doing right now, so kudos to you. I am all over the place today. Anyway. Yesterday, you gave a substantial amount of silver to an old man and his grandchild who were fleeing because of a famine, and...
You can eat your noodles. Have as much as you want.
Oh my god, I love it. He's so bratty right now. Xavier pushes a bowl of noodles back to me and even adds an extra spoonful of fried soybeans to it. Look at me, I'm getting spoiled. The noodle shop owner approaches our table with several boxes of various sizes. There's also a stack yours. How can I miss you seeing how bad Starboy is here? He is so bad, he's so salty. I love it. Okay, wait, sorry. I got distracted by Chaylee's message and then he spoke at the same time. And then for whatever reason, my brain didn't process either of them. So let me focus. Okay, I did the hair hack with the ponytail and then played the keynote and her hair is default for the card. So you're saying, okay, so it'll go back to the hairstyle. It'll just change the color. So it's like the summer card that way. Good to know. Thank you for testing it. I appreciate you. I love you. And then he said, young hero Xavier, several women asked me to deliver these to you. Oh, I bet they fucking did. I don't even need to look to know they're from Xavier's admirers. I mean. And you said I was your favorite junior. You like everyone, you liar. He looks so pleased with himself. I mumble under my breath and lower my head, but I had yet to realize Xavier's hearing was excellent. He leans in. Oh boy.
Are you green with envy?
I mean, it takes one to know one, I feel like. The only greens here are the ones in my bowl. I love his little chuckles. I hate how much I love his little chuckles.
Of course, you're my favorite. Why else would I treat you to noodles after you lost all your money?
He made quite a show of me losing all my money, let me also add. After eating a few bites, I wiped my mouth and sit up. Wipe my mouth and sit up? Hello? Sorry. It's already beginning. Okay. Thanks for treating me. I can't repay your kindness now, and I don't think I'll have many chances to do so in the future. I have a few ideas, MC. His chuckles make me weak every time. They're so cute! And, like, also hot. I don't know. Whatever. It's weird. If fate allows us to meet again, I'll treat you to a meal with meat. Hey, I'm not yucking anybody's yum. Sorry.
What do you mean? Where are you going?
I don't know, actually. I don't. Let's wait to hear from her. I pulled out a confidential letter from my sleeve and give it to him. The sect leader wrote it. Our sect leader wants me to persuade you to return. 2 years have passed in vain, which means I have failed to live up to the sect's expectations. Cute and hot. Yup, that's Xavier. Turquoise, you missed it earlier. I made a typo and I wrote Xavier by accident, so I've been jokingly calling him Xavier during this card. It's so dumb, but like also so amusing to me for some reason. According to the sect's rules, I must return to face my punishment. Since you've been kind to me, could you lend me some silver for my journey? I do that all the time. Caviar, sir. Now I need a picture of Xavier eating caviar.
Do you want to go back?
No. The answer is no. I'm only alive today because of the Lanxing sect's tutelage. I can't disobey orders. Is that... Oh my god, I almost just... Xavier's expression is impossible to read. My brain! Suppressing a strange feeling in my heart, I lower my head and pretend to make a joke. I have to lock in. I almost said... Xavier? Hello? Of course, it'd be perfect if you returned with me, but I guess you won't. Why did you leave the Lanxing sect? No one knows why Xavier abandoned his position as the future sect leader and his promising future when he left the Lanxing sect 3 years ago. Hi, Sleek! Yay! Sleek's here! How are you? It's good to see you, Sleek. The old sect leader tried everything from gentle persuasion to forceful measures, but Xavier wouldn't come back. Thus, this task fell to me. Oh, I had to retrieve him. Oh, of course, of course. Yes, let the woman do the emotional labor. As Xavier's junior from the sect, we have a connection. Excuse me, but it's not enough to make him change his mind. What's peculiar is that when I found Xavier, he didn't immediately drive me away like he did with the others, but he still refused to return. And just like that, I ended up staying by Xavier's side for some reason. I followed him as he traversed every mountain. I just had a Mulan moment. Isn't that a Mulan song with the climb every mountain, right? Or something? Hold on. Anyway, every sea. We experienced the world as we roamed far and wide. Chaylee, I bet your husband knows what song I'm talking about. Now that I'm thinking about it. He's the Disney king. He knows. I bet he knows. Of course, I still tried to bring him back, yet I was met with failure after failure. I'm doing all right. How are y'all? I think we're good. I'm unhinged today. Girl, that is Sound of Music? Is that Sound of Music? Girl. Then what am I'm thinking of a song from Mulan, I swear to God. I don't know why I changed the lyrics in my brain, though. So it's just chaos. This whole stream has been chaos. My brain is not braining today. I'm so sorry. I probably should have waited to do the stream until I could actually function as a human, but here we are. We're here now. We're in deep, y'all. I ain't going anywhere. I love that Candy and Shaylee were both like, girl, that's Sound of Music. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god. Hello? Are you thinking of Honor to Us All? I feel like I am. I don't know why I changed the lyrics, though. Maybe I just want it to be Mulan. I don't know. I'm so tired. Y'all have days to function like a human? Clearly not. If we're looking at today, I guess not. I think others do, though. I don't know what that's like. I mean, it's a spectrum. I'm on the other end of it. Over the past 2 years, I asked Xavier why he left countless times, but he never answered. He won't tell me now, either. Holding the letter, he repeats his previous question.
I'm not asking if you need to head back. I'm asking if that's what you want.
Imagine waking up and feeling well rested. Can't. I literally can't imagine. What is that? I can't believe that that's a thing people experience. What? Is there a difference? Oh my god, MC, of course there's a difference. I'm gonna smack her again.
The Lanxing sect sent you, so you appeared. I asked you to stay, and you did. Now a single piece of paper dictates your path. If this letter didn't exist, what would you do? Where would you go?
I'm very curious to see what his reason is for leaving in this specific AU? Very curious. You people sleep. Not much! Oh my god. Holy moly. I have to go back eventually. I don't know why, but she feels that she has to go back eventually. Xavier takes a deep breath and he crumples. Oh, okay, I can't read that fast. Oh, please. Then he crumbles up the letter and discards it. Go back. He's gonna return with me because he loves me. Sorry. Exclamation point. I never know what to do at those weird junctures. Before I can celebrate, Xavier pushes me back into my seat. Okay. I'm interested. Tell me more.
But I need to participate in this year's Sword Discourse tournament and rank first again. Then we'll head back.
Sleek. Billy recommending us the classic Sound of Music and make a man out of you. Obviously. It's sung by the Nazis in that musical, right? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's what I was about to say. Was it that song instead? Probably. I can't even... Why would I think of Climb Every Mountain in that song, though? Isn't there a part where it's like... It talks about the scenery, which is why I'm... Yeah, of a raging fire as the dark side of the moon. Yeah, it's so swift as a coursing river. That's what I'm thinking about. That's what I'm thinking about. I don't know why Climb Every Mountain made me think of that, but... Oh my god, I really needed to take ADHD medicine today. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, chat. Jesus Christ. Oh, lock in. Okay, he needs to participate in this year's Sword Discord tournament and rank first. Then we can head back. I'm so sorry. Of course.
It's settled then.
Sure.
Until the tournament is over, you're not allowed to talk about leaving or anything of the sort.
Lock in, but we're taking the scenic route. That's me all day, every day. What are we talking about? He picks up another egg with his chopsticks and places it in my bowl. Do I need the protein?
Eat.
With authority. He said that with authority. I quickly lower my head, but as I chew on the noodles, new questions form in my mind. Winning the Sword Discourse tournament shouldn't be difficult for Xavier. So why did he set this condition? Does he truly want to return to the Lanxing sect, and he needs a dignified way to do so? Or does he have other plans? Versus this guy who wins. Hold on, I'm blanking. I can't even think right now. Give me a second. My brain is so not functioning right now. I'm about to Google these names because I can't even think right now. I'm going to see who these are, and I'm going to be so pissed off at myself. Okay, Xavier's Chinese name and the Hawkeye from Mulan. That was my guess, but I was like, why is that not vibing with me with, like, the guy's name from Mulan? I don't know what... Xavier. I'm sorry to Li Shang, but it's Xavier. I mean, Xavier's like... a neutron star. I don't... It's like... It's... I mean, we love Li Shang. We respect Li Shang. But, you know. Sleek says Li Shang. Legend has it that many years ago, several renowned grandmasters who practiced martial arts sent out invitations to wandering fighters. They were invited to Mount Wen Kang for an exchange of martial art techniques. Even Mulan beat Li Shang, right? In a sword fight, Xavier in a hotness fight. I don't care, but get in my den. Wait, if we're talking about a hotness fight, can it be mud fighting? Nobody ask questions. It's just a yes or no. That was the predecessor of the Sword Discourse Tournament, which has become the most prestigious event. I'm writing this fic now? Giggity, I'm in. This is an AU I can get behind. And in front of? What? Hello? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I need to focus. The Sword Discourse Tournament is held once every 3 years at Mount Wenkang. The organizers are highly respected authorities in Jianghu? Oh my god, I'm butchering. I'm so sorry. It's hard to tell. I might have to try you both out to settle it. Calling it now. Whole stream she'll get through one card. Maybe. If things keep going this way, she'll never finish. I did a Jello fight once, and I do not recommend it. You will hurt yourself. Well, that actually kind of sounds a little counterintuitive, because, like, Jello is mushy, and you would think it would, like, cushion you. But at the same time, I'm already floopy floppy, and that would just make me fall down even more. So, yeah, I probably would hurt myself. Anyway. Also, I would put money on Sweet Cat being correct, by the way. But I'm going to try really hard. The tournament's purpose is to explore philosophical truths through battle and forge friendships through swordsmanship. Anyone may participate in the competition. Their social status and skill level are of little importance. Do I get to fight in it? Is that what we're getting at, or? Before, Xavier had politely declined to participate in the Sword Discourse Tournament, but he changed his mind, so the tournament organizers immediately sent him an invitation. There are fewer than 2 months before the event, and since Xavier planned to travel south to accept an old friend's invitation, we had to change course. Wouldn't it be funny if the old friend, if just Jeremiah just popped up in this AU? That would be really funny. Or Isaiah! That'd be funnier. I fucking love Isaiah. I examined the invitation while mentally planning our journey. 1 card per stream would be a record, no. Yeah, we all know I move like a freaking snail. I'm so sorry. It'll take at least a month to reach Mount Wenkang from here. The rain has washed away some roads. We should hurry.
Are you the renowned young Master Xavier? I've admired your reputation for a long time. Could we have a friendly duel?
This is a passing swordsman. I know that just by looking at him. I wonder if he's carrying a sword, so I just... Passing swordsman. Shots fired. Are those even shots? I mean, everybody's right. Oh, go ahead. Go on with your bad self, Xavier. Oh. He's still trying to show off because he's mad that I put money on Goldblade. He's still mad about it. I continue riding ahead on my horse and feel the depressing lightness of our pouch. Whose fault is that? MC. Well, I was joking. I'm the first one to make that joke. It's true. Y'all know me so well. It's true. It is no lies detected. Once we reach the city, we'll need to earn some money. I wonder if they allow street performances. Am I a traveling minstrel now? I don't... I'm gonna sing Sound of Music.
Sir, your water wheel is different from the ones I've seen. Did you make it?
Also, not Xavier getting distracted like Billa. Xavier is always doing side quests. Also, I do feel like Xavier could be ADHD. Yeah. Which is probably why he sucks at cooking. Because he gets distracted and goes and does something like he doesn't. And ADHD as fuck. Because I am not good at cooking. Well, I say I'm not good at cooking. I'm good at cooking with my dad. We're really good at following a recipe because like somebody else is there to help hold me accountable. But if I'm by myself, I am not good at. You're going to retain 0 information from this card. Luckily, it's not main plot important. I'm going to remember like 2 things, which is like I liked Xavier's hair and he was a swordsman. Oh, and the Sound of Music. Zave's ADHD, inattentive or combo type. Raph's ADHD, hyperactive type. I agree with that, actually. I could, yeah, I see that. I definitely see that. I definitely do.
This is my special technique. Come here, I'll show you.
Oh, wait, there's an old farmer now? When did the old farmer... What? Hello? Did we already finish the passing swordsman's just gone? Did you kill him? Did he just drop right there? What's happening? I'm too distracted. I don't know. The sun reaches its apex in the sky. As I scan the surroundings for a more comfortable path with shade, I hear sorrowful cries nearby. Oh no.
Thank you for rescuing me, sir.
Don't you come on to mommy.
If it weren't for your assistance, those ruthless bandits would have taken me away.
When I heard sorrowful cries, I thought it was going to be an animal. Now I have astonishingly less empathy.
It's not worth mentioning. You should return home before it gets dark.
No, I am glad you saved her.
I shall remember and repay your kindness for all of eternity.
But I'm watching you, rescued maiden.
That won't be necessary.
I am but a helpless maiden, sir. I am so mad I couldn't save lines from this because I don't have it. Oh, this one. Wait, hold on. Speaking of which, I haven't been saving anything because I forgot that I can even. Thanks, but no thanks. Thanks, but I'm good. I'm good. This is my girlfriend, by the way.
Then I shall marry you to show my gratitude.
MC's like, hello, I'm right here. I'm standing right here. I'm literally right here. And this is in like such a world where like if I'm a woman standing with him, one would assume there was a romantic entanglement because like men and women don't just frolic together across the countryside, you know? Like if this were main story, I'd understand. Well, maybe not like the proposal of marriage, but like like not assuming that I'm with him. The like, you know, but like if I'm anyway, I'm just girl. Who are you? Rescued maiden. That's her name. Shrimp guitar. I love you, bitch. Cherry. Hi, Cherry. It's good to see you. That's my husband. Excuse you. Truly, the audacity, or as we say in Yiddish, the chutzpah. Hello. Girl, money and food are an option, you know? Yeah, really. Get him a present. He likes swords. Look at you.
Help me, please.
He does something very similar in the main story when, like, in the very beginning when he's like surrounded by interviewers outside of the Hunter's HQ, and you're walking in and he's like, help me. Poor Xavier. He likes swords. You're telling me we can sword fight? Giggity. I said ... Okay, hold on. Let's see. Ooh, I did that part of the main story yesterday. Yay! I'm glad you saw it. You know what I'm referencing. Good. It's so funny. I love it. It's so funny. After several days of unexpected events, oh, there were more, we finally arrive at Jinyang City. At last, we can put an end to our days of sleeping under the stars and eating on the road. But that sounds nice, actually. The streets are packed with people and flowers. I'm gonna get distracted by flowers again. I can't. Falling blossoms drift throughout the city, and the air is filled with a floral fragrance mingling with the aromas of various dishes.
Are you worried that I might get lost?
That is a thing that you do. Frequently. That is your thing, Xavier. Xavier. I'm gonna keep calling him that. Help. Sleeping under the stars and eating? Sounds amazing. Yeah, hello. I'm in. Sign me up. Xavier gently shakes the sleeve I'm clutching. There are dazzling flowers as far as the eye can see. If I don't hold on to you, who knows what might steal your attention again.
Ah, yes. You are immune to distractions with your heart of stone. I admire that.
Meanwhile, he's talking to me. Xavier, I am you. We are one. We are the same. Like, our hearts beat as one, like a herd of elk. ADHD, brain cell, unite! No, it does not sound nice, Billa. Oh, boo, 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 sleeping under the stars and eating food. No, absolutely not. Please, I can't take Xavier. I laugh every time. Xavier, if you're worried about getting lost, Billy is the absolute last person you should be looking to for advice. True. That is true. Actually, I'm not that bad at navigating, but I will get distracted, which will lead me off course anyway. So that's his deadpan sass gets me every time. I was about to say Zane is also the master of deadpan sass. They're both so good at it. Yikes on trikes.
But isn't life's beauty only found in traveling? Being slightly spontaneous is the only way to appreciate wonderful sights, don't you think?
I don't like disagree. His outfit is so pretty.
Let me tell you a secret. The old farmer we met a few days ago was a martial arts grandmaster in disguise. He taught me an exclusive, legendary technique.
Wait, was the old farmer the passing swordsman? Did they change his name in the middle of that exchange? I'm so... What? Hello? Huh? Me and MC are the same person for now. Xavier solemnly raises 2 fingers, traces a pattern in the air, and then thrusts them toward my ear. Stop with the thrusting. Hold on. There's been no foreplay. Wait. No, this was another person he talked to right after Swords. That's what I was wondering, but there was no segue. It was like all of a sudden they were fighting, and then all of a sudden there was an old farmer who appeared out of nowhere. He just randomly was there all of a sudden. Alexa, play Sexy Jasmine. Before Xavier thrusting, normal day. True. That's just another Tuesday, really. Before I can react, I see a vibrant petal between his fingers. I bet I do see a vibrant petal between his fingers. We just talked about how this is a normal Tuesday for him. I can't. I'm sorry. Forgive me.
This is called Cloud's Flower Pluck. Its brilliance lies in blurring the line
I have to
between
behave.
illusion and reality. It hides sharpness within gentleness.
Like him. Yes. What?
It's a long-lost secret art. Who could have expected fate to bless me with a chance to learn it? Do you want to study it?
Hey, Xavier. Hey, Xavier. If this is all a euphemism, can you tell me? I haven't taken my medication today, so if you could just be a little literal with me right now, I'd really appreciate it. I love this stream. I'm so glad. So I don't have the spoons to clip every minute of this stream. Oh my god, no, the world does not need to see this. You gotta reel it in. Man, I'm trying. That's the sad part. He's kind of got the King of Dark Knight voice on. Listen. And I will say yes to anything he asks with that voice. Listen. Got you, BB. BBG. This is why my community is better than everybody else's community. Duh. Yes, or is this a trick? Ooh. I like both of these responses. And it depends on, like, how we're saying, because, like, is it just, yes, I'd like to, like, literally, or is it more, like, teasing, like, yeah, I definitely want to, like, leaning into the euphemism thing, right? Or is this a trick? Like, either way, I want to be teasing him back. I feel like, is this a trick is going to be more teasing. I'm going to try it. We're going to see what happens. Are you trying to trick me?
I offer to impart this supreme skill to you out of the kindness of my heart. And that's your impression of me?
Autism is asking for tone tags for our responses. But really? Like, wait. I could say this way. I could say this that way. I did the same thing on multiple choice tests in school, too, where I'd be like, wait, well, I can read this answer this way, but I could also read this answer this way. And, like, I would try to ask the teacher and be like, hey, do you mean this answer in this way, or did you mean it in this way? And then they would look at me like, I can't tell you that. And I'm like, well, it changes my answer. Like, wait, there's not enough information here. Billy, is this a trick, or are you just happy to see me? I mean, but, like, really, though. Xavier, you sly fox. If anybody knows the movie, Love Actually, which, Chaylee, I know you and I quote that movie all the time, so you know exactly what I'm about to say. But Hugh Grant's moment in the Prime Minister's office when he looks over at the painting on the wall, he goes, "You saucy minx." That's all I think about whenever I hear anything remotely like Sly Fox or whatever. That's what I think of. I'll repeat what I said in Tanny's stream earlier. Boy, I need to schedule that autism screening. I also need to do that, but I would like to wait until RFK Jr. Buys the farm. And this whole administration. Really, I guess. Did I tell you the story about me getting 100 on a test without taking the test because my teacher couldn't handle me picking apart the standardized test that day? Wait. No? What? Where was your teacher when I needed them? Got it. I'm gonna tag the clips in the chat. Thank you, Cherry. You're so... Hannah! Hannah's here! Tripping and falling after crashing into my driveway. I made it! Hello, Hannah. We missed you. You saucy minx. You knew it before you said it. Candy. I miss you so much. We love you. Hello, chat. Buys a farm. Agreed because I am doing a funny. I need to get tested for all kinds of stuff, but what if I have it? Just add it to the list, man. I'm like a dragon with a pile of gold. We're just gonna add it to the pile. I'm piling up diagnoses. Just make it a collection, you know? It's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. What do we mean? Wait, so, lock in.
Forget it. I was too presumptuous.
You were. No, I don't even know. What would I... Forgive me. I shouldn't have doubted your honorable intentions.
And? Are those empty words?
Are yours? I don't see you making good on any of these flirtations, sir. Sorry. No, for real, he didn't say a word. I raised my hand like usual. He motioned for me to come to his desk. I got there. He shushed me before I could speak. He pointed at the computer, typed 100 next to my name, and motioned for me to go back to my seat. I would have killed for a teacher like that. Like a dragon sitting on gold. Chronic illness gang and spicy brain gang be like that. Yeah, we do. What's good? And he just couldn't with me that day. He couldn't. Yeah, he didn't have the spoons that day. We've all been there. Tell me what you want. I'm ready to experience any danger from scalding waters to raging fires.
For what purpose? If you get hurt, I'll be the one who suffers.
Chaleon demon time with the teacher. Oh my god, I love it.
Buy me the biggest xiaobing with meat filling. Then I'll forgive you. And make sure there's only meat.
That has to be a dildo. A xiaobing with meat filling? That's something sexual. Hello? Xavier. Caviar. We need to have some words. Hello? A xiaobing? I googled a lot of food during these. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is food. But, like, also, it feels over at this point. Caviar. I mistyped his name earlier, Cherry, and I spelled caviar, like caviar, and so now I keep calling him that, and I can't stop. This is like how I started calling Silas Silusi, and I can't stop that either. That's what happened. That is my lore now. I'd like 2 xiaobings, please. Just call it an Eiffel Tower. Sorry. One should be the largest you have with as much meat as possible. I can't. It's writing itself. I'm not even doing anything here, guys. The other. I learned how to beat tests in junior high and never went back. I finished first and had high grades, then moved on, drove the other students in X-ray school crazy. I was like that in certain classes. I was not like that in other classes. Oh, excuse me. I honestly thought about making a dramaturgy seat for these cards for you. Sorry. All of a sudden, my acid reflux is going ham. Probably because I forgot my medicine this morning. I'm so sorry. Cherry says France. I don't remember what that would be relevant to in context. I'm sure something was said where that's relevant, but I don't remember what I've said. Oh, Eiffel Tower! I said Eiffel Tower! I remember now. I had to look at the 2 Xiaobings, but now I remember. He wants meat. Raph's got 2 of them. My ship is cannon. Hey, there's also... Look, listen. Like, I would say about half the fandom also thinks Silas has 2. I know Raph is pretty universal. I feel like I see a lot of... Now, maybe that's just, like, crowfish people being, like, Delulu. I don't really feel one way or the other, but, like, I could see that being a thing. I could also see it not being a thing. I don't know. I'm just reporting what I have seen on the internet. Silas does have 2. Prove me wrong. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Considering my 2 favorites are the monsters... I mean, I could see there being a pattern. I could see that being a thing. Okay. The other.
Young Master Xavier. Oh my. Where have you been these past 2 years? Why haven't you visited Xavier Pavilion?
I didn't realize he was with me. So you're just gonna blatantly hit on him in front of me. I mean, you know, I bet Xavier would be so... I feel like that Silas would also be really into... Actually, I feel like they all would be really into this, but there are just some of them I feel like would be more really into this than others. I feel like they would love it if MC had, like, a girl fight over them in front of... Not just a she fights in front of them all the time, but not that kind of a fight. I mean, specifically a claws out cat fight over them in front of that. They would love that. They would... Their ego would be... to the moon! Oh, there's an ad, so I'll wait to keep going. I shall wait. I will not rush ahead. So, I'll just yap at you guys for 3 minutes. Aren't you lucky? Oh, Raph and Silas would have popcorn out. It's true. I mean, I feel like Zane might kind of ish like it a little bit, but like I feel like his responsible brain would take over and he'd be like, you know, this isn't necessary. MC, I don't want you to get hurt. Like, don't worry, you know. Caleb actually might be excited about it for a hot second, and then he would get mad and like want to beat the bitch up. Cause like, don't hurt MC, don't touch MC. Is that any different when the ads aren't on? Is what any different when the ads aren't on? I'm so sorry, my brain is not braining. You think? Because I feel like Caleb would also be ready to throw hands if he thought MC was at risk. But I do also see, oh, me just yapping. You're right, though. Oh, right, I have popcorn. Nice. There is no smell in the world to me like popcorn. I love walking into a movie theater and smelling popcorn. Also, Target always smells like popcorn in the front because they have the popcorn right there at the front. It's just, I love that smell. I feel like he likes when she's as obsessive over him. I absolutely agree. I do think he loves when she's as obsessive over him. I just think that he also gets really overprotective, which is why I think he'd be super into it. And then, like, if he thought she was in danger, then he, like, that guard dog mode would take over. But yes, I agree. They match each other's freak that way, for sure. They do love when they're each obsessing over the other. I do agree. Zane would walk away! I can see that. Oh my god, that's so funny. He would. Same. Oh my god. It's so funny. He's trying to brat tape. He's like, I'm not even gonna indulge this. I'm out. He would, and he will say something sassy with a straight face. He absolutely will. Oh my god, that's so funny. Ooh! I'm laughing so much I have a headache. Okay. We have 8 seconds. And then I'm back at it. Hi, Nebby. My dog is here. She's not smart. Can you go lay down? I know you try so hard. You're just not very smart. No. Go lay down. Oh, she's here. All right, you want to read with me? Okay, we'll read together. All right. I got to click, though. I gotta click the button. I need my... Okay, I'm gonna use my other hand then. Alright, thanks for your help. She thinks she's helping.
Ms. Leo? It's been a long time.
It's been a lot. Did you just... The way he just said long sounded like he was still in that Chinese accent mode. He know he will have to take care of her injuries and is not excited about it. Is we a pavilion? I probably said that really wrong. I'm so sorry. I turned to see a magnificent ornate building. It's... Wait, chat, stop. Shaylee just asked if there's a Drunk Zane card. I don't know what to... Hold on. I don't know what to do with that information. Wait. No, there's multiple, Cherry. And that's a running thing. Wait. Hold on. Wait, Shaylee doesn't know about Drunk Zane. Wait. I don't want to ruin anything for you, but it is a whole thing. And I will leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there. So, Chili Lucio's out. I have to do the meme for you. Is it okay, please? Oh my god. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. I don't want to spoil anything. But I also, like, really want to see Chaylee react. Like, right now. I can't believe out of all this time, Chaylee, somehow that hasn't, like, we haven't talked about that. Or, like, it just hasn't come up. Oh my god, what? How is that possible? Yes. I have to stop. I'm going to spoil something, so I can't. I have one of the cards. I have one of them. I have one of them. Do I have any of the others? I can't remember. I want to save his cards for me to do because I will absolutely be pulling for his cards. Oh, trust me. Oh, Chaylee, you are up for a ride. Yes, you are. I have one of them. I'm trying to remember if I have more than one. I don't think so. I think I only have one. Bark for Silas! Bark for Silas! Wait, we have the technology. Hold on. There it is. There they go. I'm sorry, guys. This is a Xavier card. I'm sorry.
Okay, wait. Here's another thing.
That do be me. That do be me. Fuck, I'm gonna do one of the cards real quick before I go live. You should! You should! Oh my god. It's so funny. I have, oh my god, which one do I have? Something... It was kind of like a New Year card. Me when Xavier exists! This might be the mailman. Male person. Because I don't actually know who's coming. Usually it's a mailman, but it could be a male person. I don't know. I will spoiler tag it and put it in Zane chat. Heads up for Chaylee. Perfect. Perfect, Cherry. They agree. They do agree. We have to. I'm working on emotes currently, so these are all in progress. We will come up with our own. You like Xavier? All their tails were wagging, and they just stopped. I will do my best to resist. LOL, thanks for spoiling for me. I have no self-control. But thankfully in this instance, I don't need any. But anyway, okay, okay, I turn to see a magnificent ornate building. Its owner stands at the entrance and smiles at Xavier. Sorry. She's so enthusiastic that her whole body is trembling. Okay, I'm sorry, but my first thought was that is definitely a woman he made orgasm. I'm not saying that he would never. He loves MC too much, but, like, also, why are you trembling? Hello? Looking into the building, I can make out numerous songstresses and dancers. Did you train with the dancers for your swordsmanship? Because that's actually not weird. That actually makes a lot of sense.
Ever since you left, Lady Ro has been miserable. She's barely eaten anything and lost so much weight. It breaks my heart.
So he definitely trained with these women. He definitely trained for his swordsmanship here.
I was careless. I should have properly said goodbye to her before leaving.
He smiled at me, orgasm. I'm such a Snow Crow girl, it's not even funny. I would love seeing that man have his inhibitions lowered. Snow Crow, one of us, one of us. Back off our man. I know, trembling, she's so excited. Excuse me? Hello? I don't think I've ever trembled for anybody, ever. What? Hello? Okay, now I'm thinking of that Hey Arnold episode where Helga's like, he makes my girlhood tremble. I can't. Someone has to stop me. I can't. Xavier seems to know Miss Liu. They talk for quite some time before he turns to me. Stunned, I stand in front of the Xiaobing stall. We are still at the Xiaobing stall. Xiaobing? Xiao. I can't speak.
I'm going inside to see Lady Rong. Would you like to come with me?
He actually said that with the right intonation. He said that very well.
Stay focused, kitten.
There is no focus in this brain. I can't remember if we've ever gotten drunk Xavier. We have. Not super, super drunk, but his, I can't remember what the hell the banner's called. They just reran it not that long ago, and I got all 3 cards because it was only for the OG3. It was for Xavier, Rafa, and Zane. And it was like, it was kind of like a New Year's card, but it was really her just drinking with them, and then there were fireworks, and they were all celebrating, but I don't remember what the hell that banner was called. What the hell is that banner called? I literally can't remember. I'll think of it either at like 2 a.m. later, or I'll Google it during stream and figure it out. Right now, I'm gonna. He needs to see Lady Rong. Excuse me. Oh my
I forgot to
god.
mention that she's the most sought-after lady in Che Yue Pavilion. I met her 2 years ago when I was passing through Jinyang.
Most sought after lady. In what way? Also, thanks for tagging me in clips and highlights. I am a blind lady. Have I been doing that? I hope I've been doing that. When we like streamed together, I hope I was doing that. I hope. You're welcome. I can't remember if I hope I was doing that. If I didn't, I have to go back and fix that. If that's Lady Rock, I don't want to be right. I said ... what? My mind is in disarray, but I managed to respond with feigned composure. You always think that you're being sly when you're not, so my guess is that you think you're being smooth, but you're probably look visibly shocked. It would be inappropriate of me to intrude while you converse. I'll wait for you outside. Were you asking to be tagged in earlier? I'm so sorry, I totally read the wrong. I was sitting here like, I don't think I tagged anybody. Oh, I've neglected my... Oh, okay. Good, I'm glad... I'm so overwhelmed. I am whelmed! No, I'm overwhelmed. I don't know why I just went back to, like, oh my god, what the fuck is that movie called? My neurons tonight are like... If there could be a visual representation of my neurons tonight, it would be like a poodle that stuck its tongue in an outlet, like in an electric socket, like just that would be what my neurons look like tonight. Ah! Okay, lock in. Okay.
How is it inappropriate?
I really need to. I don't know. How is it inappropriate? I guess I think you guys are banging. I don't. You were xiaobinging. You not xiaobinging? I don't know. But Xavier doesn't press further. He pats my head, tells me he'll be back soon, and then follows the maid who leads him inside. Ooh, a maid leads him inside. Hello? I feel like this man's about to get the special treatment or something. Hello? I say ... I say nothing. Xavier, you... Now it's a telenovela. Xavier, you dog, you scoundrel. He is a prince. I know. I'm just being an idiot. A flood of impolite words floats on the tip of my tongue, but I choose to angrily bite into my xiaobing. Kitty. Go, be smitten with your precious Lady Rong. I'm not saving these xiaobings for you. That was a bit Inigo Montoya, probably, considering that movie, like, shaped my entire life. So it was probably Inigo coming through there. I would believe that. The lady is literally humping the air at your site. Safe to say, I don't think I'm welcome. She was literally trembling. MC straight up jealous enough to curse out other. You know what would be funny if Lady Wrong were like a dog, or like a cat. They're talking about like, oh, she's lost so much weight since you left. Like an animal who would stop eating when they like love a person and the person leaves. Like it would be funny if this were like an animal. Why hasn't he returned yet? What happened to being back soon? I finished both Xiaobings, but there's still... I can't stop thinking of Chandler Bing when I read that. But there's still no sign of Xavier. The fire of irritation in my chest inexplicably burns hotter. I like the inverse. Usually we see Xavier be the jealous one, and now we're seeing MC be the jealous one. Which, I mean, he was a little salty at the beginning with the whole, like, I put money on the wrong, you know, the guy in the fight and stuff, but... For the most part, she's the one really, like, embodying jealousy right now. Go get your Xiaobings, but you're not getting your Xiaobangs later, Xavier. As his junior, it's my duty to remind him to not indulge in frivolous pleasures. I really like them flipping their dynamic. They've done that with a lot of them. Like, Silas and MC were very similar. Not that they had a similar dynamic to Xavier and MC, but it was the same sort of inverting of, like... She was relentlessly chasing after him and his card, which, like, we never see. And, like, also just being, like, sort of vapid and one-dimensional. And, like, oh, my God, you're so hot, and I would love to be with you. Da-da-da-da-da. And I was like, whoa, this is never them. This is not how they ever act. But they keep doing that in these, which has been fun. It's been interesting to experience the other tropes. We still need to find a place to stay. This is for his sake. Mustering my courage, I walk to the entrance of Zuiyu Pavilion and call out to Miss Liu. She's greeting guests. Miss Liu, where's Xavier? Why is it dark?
See if you've become even lovelier than you used to be.
Okay, don't ask any questions, but I'm taking that back with me to my bunk. Thank you so much.
Are you shy? Back then, you always enjoyed my embrace.
This is gonna be an animal! This is gonna be an animal! This is gonna be an animal! Yes! I knew it! When they said she stopped eating, I was like, what? I don't... Uh-oh. Take some steps forward. Am I gonna catch him in the act? He's like got a cat or something. That's enough. I steal myself and open the... Oh, that's a pretty background. Sorry. I steal myself and open the door. I'm ready to deliver my excuse when the words die in my throat.
Come, Lady Wrong. Say hello.
Xavier picks up an exceptionally... Oh, it's a rabbit! I can't breathe. Xavier picks up an exceptionally plump white rabbit and waves one of her front paws at me. I like how she stopped eating, but she's still exceptionally plump. Hey, don't hate on my girl! Poor Lady Rom. I know what that's like. You called it, and I was trying not to scream in chat. I knew we were doing the same thing. Of course, it's a rabbit. These riders, I swear to God. Of course it's a rabbit. Oh my God, that's so funny. I want to see her. She sounds so cute. I want to see her. I was like eyeing your name as if we could see each other and like doing the knowing look. Xavier, no, leave the poor rabbit alone. Poor Lady Wrong. Give her all the carrots and the... Oh, it'll keep Zane away. This is Lady Wrong.
Yes, her name was meant to be Fluffy.
I can't.
Look at her fur, ears, and eyes. Isn't she beautiful? Wouldn't you say she's worthy of being the most sought-after lady?
Yes, she's beautiful. The way I would want to adopt this rabbit and fuck this man. Like at the angriest fuck. Oh my god. Lady Fluffy. Fluffy. We all know one of them. I think it's me. The pouting voice, he knows. He has to be taught a lesson. The angriest fuck. Actually, I wouldn't be mad. If this were me, I don't really feel jealousy, really. So, like, if this were actually me, I would be so fucking excited that this was a rabbit. I would be so fucking excited that this was a rabbit. The thing that would, like, frustrate me is, like, the whole, like, intentionally misleading me, right? But I don't really feel jealousy, so I wouldn't even think about, like, oh, he intentionally misled me. So I wouldn't have been in this exact situation anyway. But if I were MC, then I would have the angriest fuck. If this were me, he could not keep me away from this rabbit. I had a rabbit for 12 years. His name was Montgomery. He was the love of my life. I miss him every day. He had the biggest personality. I've now decided that I think rabbits are just like vegan cats. They have very similar personalities. They knock everything off of every surface, first of all. First of all, let me tell you. They have to knock everything off of every table. They insist. And they're very sassy. They're very like, look, don't touch. Okay, give me all the pets. Okay, I'm fucking done. They're very similar, I'm telling you. Which is so Xavier coded anyway, true. It's all fun and games until Xavier accidentally calls you Lady Rome during sex. Oh no! Oh no. They stomp at you when you scold them. They stomp at you when you scold them, and also just if you do anything that like their little, they call it thumping, and like they do it to like, they're supposed to do it when like they're warning other bunnies of danger, but like my rabbit also used to do it when he was pissed at me. He was devilish. He was so mischievous. He loved to chew through wires. He also loved picking up newspapers, because he was litter box trained, so we would always have like newspapers under his litter box just in case anything, you know, fell out or whatever. And he would take those newspapers and he would pull them over his head, and then he'd run around with the news, and you'd just see a little newspaper running across the floor, and you'd think he was so clever. And so you'd be like, Montgomery, and you like catch him and get the newspaper. Oh, he's stomp. Damn it, you. You'd be so mad. I'm telling you, they're just like cats. Okay, so the list of you could not be kept away from in this game is all of the LIs and Lady Wrong. And probably any of the animals in this game, to be honest. Also, probably Luke and Kieran. Those are my children. So, yeah. I'm trying to think, is there anybody else? That's probably it. I mean, I love a bunch of the side characters, but like I could be like kept away from, you know. No one could keep me away from Pie. I would die for Pie. And that lady at the Hunter place, what's her name? Simone? Or Jenna? Because they're both. Hello? Because both Simone and Jenna. Oh, also the villain lady, Kalaya. Jesus Christ. My best friend's rabbit in high school would do it when he wanted food, and he learned to do it rapidly. It gets the cage to a rattle, and you could hear it across the house. I believe that. I so believe that. That's such a bunny thing to do. Jenna, I was thinking of Jenna. We can add Jenna, Simone, and Kalaya to the list for sure. I love Tara, but I have friend-zoned her. I love her dearly, but she has been friend-zoned. Oh, maybe Yvonne. Maybe Yvonne goes on the list. I need to stop. Okay, I'm so sorry. What was all that jealousy for then? Weary. I'm weary from this jealousy. I sink onto the mat and cradle my head in my hands. This is very melodramatic. I noticed Xavier's smug expression and my irritation rises once more. Wait, I did want to... Hold on. Yeah, this was so cute.
Look at her fur, ears, and eyes. Isn't she beautiful? Wouldn't you say she's worthy of being the most sought-after lady?
Ah, shut up. You did that on purpose.
Hmm? I don't understand what you're trying to imply.
He sits down beside me and brushes Lady Wrong's back. She doesn't look like she stopped eating. MC! That's so rude! Don't comment on a lady's figure that way.
How so? Look at her. Lady Wrong is skinny. She only has a double chin now.
This is so funny. Do you guys know rabbits have this, like, thing under their, like, on their neck that's kind of like a, but they call it a dewlap. This is their big, like, roll of fat, and they, like, my rabbit used to groom his, and they call it a dewlap. MC! Be nice to Lady Wrong! I know, Xavier is just enabling this, by the way.
Hold her for a bit. And don't be upset anymore, alright?
See why I'm mad I don't have this card? Fuck you, Xavier! You don't know who this is, sweet cat. You've never seen him before in your life. You don't know his name. What are you talking about? I'm joking, I'm joking. This is validating. I'm skinny. Thank you, Xavier. A soft ball of white fur lands in my hands. Bunnies are so soft. I'm imagining her silky fur. I feel awkward and don't know what to do. You love on that bunny. She's a sweetie. I don't know how to hold a rabbit. Correction, this is Xavier. Why are his cards always so funny? My god, his raiders are pure gold. In my nervousness, I don't pay attention to my grip. Lady Wrong suddenly jumps and dives into Xavier's arms. She shudders in fear. Okay, well, thank God she didn't break her own back because they are so fucking strong that if they kick with their back feet hard enough, they can break their own back. So, Jesus, that's why you're always supposed to support the legs and the spine. I know how to hold a rabbit. Turquoise, did this also drive you nuts as a fellow vet tech? Well, fuck you, Xavier! You're stupid and I hate you! Their ears are so soft. They are so soft. I love animal facts, but lock in, sorry.
Don't be afraid. She's a nice girl. Sweeter than honey, even. She won't hurt you.
Stupid voice. Stupid, adorable, cute, stupid. How did he meet this rabbit?
Try again.
Xavier tries to give Lady Wrong to me, but I back away. Now we're both scared of each other. I shouldn't. I only learned how to hold a sword as I grew up. Small creatures and cute objects that ordinary people enjoy, I doubt they're suitable for someone like me. I was yelling, hold the legs!
I'll teach you.
Hold her legs, damn it! Oh my god, she's gonna get hurt. Me with people's babies. Okay, that is me with people's babies, though. This card is only 45 minutes long. You've already doubled that time. I don't think you're halfway through. I honestly don't remember. Ta-da! He adjusts his position to face me. Sitting, he places Lady Wrong on his knee and uses his other hand to grab mine. He guides me to move closer to her. Xavier, if you don't start saying that about me, we're gonna have issues.
Lady Wrong from the front so she can see your movements. Then she'll lower her guard around you.
They can't. They're kind of like horses. They don't really see exactly from the front. You kind of have to come at an angle. They're like, if you go exactly from the front, that's a blind spot. Because they're a prey animal. So they don't see exactly from the front. But, I mean, he didn't say go exactly from the front, so it's probably fine. But, you know, okay, I'm sorry.
Gently stroke her head. Move your hand in the direction of her fur. Look, she narrowed her eyes.
I'm so sorry.
She's starting to like you.
Can we adopt the rabbit? Can we have the bunny? Under Xavier's guidance, Lady Wrong settles in my lap to sleep. Shut up.
See? Similar to how you can hold a sword well, you can care for a rabbit. You're capable of doing more than what you give yourself credit for.
I want the bunny! We're not leaving without the bunny! Shh, you'll wake her up. I deliberately change the subject and gently stroke Lady Wrong's head. A small ripple of emotion stirs within me. I love her. Time passes. Lady Wrong continues to sleep soundly, and I'm starting to feel drowsy. Then I hear voices from the doorway. Bella! Yeah, I'm gonna bite my lip on agreeing with more animal facts. We are bad for each other's ADHD. It's true. Breathe, girl. I'm sure he'll pay your bunny eventually. Wah! Crazy! Woo! Okay.
I'm sorry for the inconvenience. Thank you.
You're too kind, young master. I shall have someone attend to it immediately.
Simone, what are you doing in this world?
Why are you looking at me like that?
Like what? It's nothing. I'm simply looking. Trying my best to speak in a tone that doesn't sound like I'm jealous, I carefully choose my words. Xavier believes in us. That's the wrong move. Sorry, Xavier. Sorry, Xavier. Who were you talking to? Did something happen?
Are you curious?
So curious. Not anymore. I'm such a baby. I turn away with dignified defiance, only to feel his hand gently ruffling my hair. So you asked that songstress to buy these? I like the music. Shocked, I stare at the chests filled with clothing and jewelry boxes. They sit in piles around me.
Jinyang isn't big, and there are only a handful of boutiques and jewelry stores. I asked her to buy items from all of them. Don't worry, I already paid for everything.
This motherfucker got all this money? I have to go adult now, but have fun, everyone. Bye. Bye, Sleek. Have fun adulting. Don't adult too hard. We love you. You're welcome back if we're still here. We might be because I don't shut up, so we love you. Bye. Where did you get the money? Never mind. That's not important. Why did you buy them? Looking around, I see nothing but women's clothing and jewelry. Some pieces are so exquisite that I don't know what they're called.
They're for you.
Xavier picks up a traditional upper garment and holds it against my body to see how it could look. He gets the name Caviar now. Why did you pull a silent? Why did you do this? We'll definitely still be here. 24-hour stream was good. I'm off work tomorrow. Let's go. Maybe 60% through at this point. My bad.
You said things ordinary people like don't suit you. However, I think they're perfect.
Why are you... No! Don't... What? He thinks he's Silas. Actually, I kind of... You wear the Silas-y well. He pulled a Silas at the beginning of the card. He's pulling a Silas now. I don't hate it.
Come here. I'll prove it to you.
Wait, calm down. Help someone, please! Somebody's assaulting me by giving me nice things. Ah! Fuck you, Xavier. Yeah, Xavier. Mind your business. I do. I hate it. That's how he gets us. I hate this strange man. Yeah, and his rabbit. No, I love his rabbit, actually. What the fuck? Did I just break all the things? In the end, I'm no match for Xavier, we literally thought. Okay, I'm pinned down and forced to change into flowing, elegant robes adorned with tinkling jade accessories. Hello? What? The robe and silk shawl are too long. They're impractical for swordplay, and these jade accessories could break from the slightest touch. It is so hard not to keep pulling to bring him home. I know, I'm sorry. I could be a horrible influence. I'm not going to say anything. I feel somewhat awkward in this outfit, and I catch a glimpse of myself in the room's mirror. I can't help but smile. Once I return to the Langxing sect, I'll only wear the standard sect robes. These fancy clothes won't be of any use then. He has no intention of you going back. Just as he has no intention of going back. Just FYI. I shake my head and reach up to remove the hairpins and accessories, but I hesitate. Once we return, I won't see this carefree, spontaneous side of Xavier anymore. The things I could say. I have to obey the sect's orders, but is this the best choice for Xavier? In the past, when Xavier was at the Lanxing sect, he was a lofty figure to the many disciples. He was distant, out of reach, like the clouds themselves. Extraordinarily gifted with unmatched swordsmanship, he was the most valuable disciple to lead the sect leader and elders. He was also the most respected among our fellow disciples. Although he was kind and never acted arrogantly, there existed a faint aloofness around him. It discouraged people from getting too close. However, his attitude toward me wasn't any different from how it is currently. He'd occasionally tease me. And now, the woods. I'm sorry. Mountain near Lunching Sect 3 years ago. Oh, this is flashback. I'm starving. The moon was perched high in the night sky as I knelt in the forest and held up a large clay jar. I could hardly feel my limbs and shoulders. But I didn't dare to move. Failing the sect's regular trials meant being sent to the mountain for punishment and reflection. Those were the rules. What in the makeover rom-com is this? It was definitely giving that vibe. Just look at that video in the spoiler section about the guests for the 2026 schedule and it will make you feel better about the decision. True. LOL, luckily, unluckily, I literally can't afford to give in to your peer pressure. So go ahead, try and be a bad influence. Oh, LOL, totally fair then. Valid. That video stressed me the F out, Jaylee. Like, I appreciated it. But like, oh my god. Jesus Christ. And now is the time I've decided to get into other gacha games? What is wrong with me? Okay. I can't give up. If I fail tomorrow's trial, I'll return here for another punishment.
I was only away from the mountain for a few days. How did you end up like this?
The wind rustled the leaves as a figure gracefully landed in front of me. Xavier? Did I just fall into the... Oh, no, okay. My hand suddenly felt lighter as Xavier tossed the heavy jar into the nearby lake. Then... Ow! Ouch! It hurts! I don't know what...
Bear with it. If I don't help you stretch, you won't be able to walk for the next 2 weeks.
Worried about the consequences, I hissed from the pain. Xavier, if you do this, you'll also be punished.
Then let it happen. They still need me for the next sword discourse tournament, so they won't be too harsh.
I mean, when he's right, he's right. After helping me stretch my stiff limbs, Xavier took out a paper package from inside his robe. It contained 2 hard steamed buns. Giggity. Sorry.
I heard you're being punished and can't eat, so I brought your share.
That was nice. Fucking stupid fruit. Alright, wait, hold on. Let me catch up in chat. I started watching that right after it dropped and never finished it. I know I'm gonna be overwhelmed and probably get burned out on the game soon if they keep this shit up. Oopsie daisy. I scrolled down by accident. It just gets less fun when they don't give us ways to actually farm diamonds. I completely agree. I get the fear watching that video, and I've only been playing for a month and a half. Or if they'd give us a fucking roadmap so we actually know what's coming and can plan accordingly. I usually treat these schedules, even though they're not official, I usually treat them like they are. And then I treat that as a roadmap. This gave me flashbacks to his Arrows card, too. Yeah, in the forest when she's, like, in her... I almost just said cryptid. Like, cosmic-y, seeing him stage, and he's fighting off those, assassins in the forest. Bella, not all the food are euphemisms. Look, it said buns, okay? I could not think of butt. Also the culty nods. Very culty. Which takes me back to my theory about Xavier's royal family of Philos being somehow descendants of Ever. I'm just saying. Sorry. Anyway. Just going back to that. Okay, so he's brought my share, which is very sweet. Thank you.
I haven't eaten yet either. You won't mind sharing a bite or 2, yes?
You, of course, we'll split it in half. Stop it. Yeah, of course. Question mark? 2 bites, 1 bite per bun. When I realized what had happened, the package was empty.
They taste awful. Are you angry?
Why would I be angry? No. I could be wrong, but I don't feel it's sustainable. They're only a few years in, so it's still pretty new. But if you don't give people time to breathe or plan, people are going to lose interest. Sure, there will still be whales, but I don't believe they're the only ones carrying them. Yeah, no, I agree with that for sure. Absolutely. A roadmap would be very nice. I think a roadmap would be super nice. I think they still have it in their minds that the surprise somehow generates more buzz, which is going to get them, like, ultimately more money. I'm not saying I agree with that, but I think that's the motivation behind them not revealing things. I don't know. As if using a spell, he pulled out another paper package. He untied the string to reveal a soy-braised pork hock. It was still warm.
Here. This is what I actually
They're
brought
relying
for
on
you.
FOMO.
Eat.
Totally.
When you're done, I'll teach you some techniques that will help you pass tomorrow's trial.
Share the pork hock with me. Share the pork hock. Whoa! What's just I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't know that was gonna come that way out of my mouth. Oh my god. Okay, I need to just not talk anymore. Xavier sheathed his sword and ruffled my hair.
Head back and get some sleep. As long as I'm here, the sector leader won't trouble you anymore.
Thank you. Just as I was about to leave, he suddenly called out to me. An unusual, hesitant expression appeared on his face. It was as if he were struggling to find the right words.
What would you think if I asked you to... Would you leave this place?
Let's run away together. I'm in. Sold. This basic sale technique. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. Totally. I was momentarily stunned, unable to process his question at first. If I were to leave this place, where would I even go?
Never mind. I was simply curious.
He's sad now. Great. Good job, MC. My only issue with the roadmap is the fandom can't set the fuck up on spoilers. Some of us want to be surprised. Like, we should each be able to choose how we interact. I expect the push of FOMO tactics from a gacha, I guess, even if it's obviously scummy. I do have to say, now that I've gotten into other gacha games, I do genuinely think that Love in Deep Space is more generous than others. Or at least the ones that I've gotten into are Hoyo-verse games. I have also started Wuthering Waves, but I've barely even touched, so like I really can't give a fair assessment of Wuthering Waves yet. But so far, from the best that I can tell, this is actually, like, for a gacha, on the nicer side, whatever you want to say, more generous side. I mean, that is also anecdotal evidence, so that could mean nothing. Could ultimately mean nothing. I am not very experienced with gacha, so there could be gacha games that are way nicer than this. I mean, more generous, you know. So I could be totally wrong. But I've also spent time pushing against my own FOMO because of ADHD, so I'm more intentional about how I interact with gacha than most, I guess. That makes sense. No, for sure. You're very self-aware and intentional with how you consume your gaming media, for sure. I try to be. I get so obsessed with lore and story that for me is my primary motivator, clearly. Here we are. And also, as an Otome veteran, my god, the life 365 gacha aspects. I almost never got a story when I rolled on those wheels. Love 365. I like tried some Otome games when I was a little bit younger, and I could never really get into them that much. And I think I get annoyed. This is a personal thing. This is not me saying any Otome game is bad, by the way. I would always get really annoyed because the whole, like, structure of a visual novel type game is like you have to get through one path to be able to unlock the other paths. No, that pisses me off. If I play through it once, I don't want to play through it again. I've already done it. The dopamine hit is gone. And I want to be able to unlock the path I want from the get-go. So I would always get really annoyed because it'd be like, you end up on this path that you can't choose for the first time, and then it's like, but there are these other love interests I'm way more interested in, but I can't access them until I play this all the way through a whole time, and then I got to start all the way over, so I never would finish even a first playthrough because I'd just be like deflated. And again, this is not me saying that that makes the games bad. This is a me thing. This is a my neurochemistry thing. I just like I couldn't keep with them. So my experience with Otome is limited. Like I have it, but like not a ton. I'm so sorry. Lock in.
Go.
Okay, bye. No, I'm just kidding. You made him sad. Way to go, MC. Only later did I realize that Xavier had already decided to leave the Lanqing sect at the time. Yet when the day arrived, I felt more than shock. There was a deeper, indescribable sorrow in my heart. He walked away without a second thought. He abandoned the entire sect. He abandoned everyone's expectations, and he abandoned me. Bye, Candy. Thanks for being here. It's good to see you. I'll be texting you, I'm sure. I'll be blowing up your phone. Don't worry. Bye. To this day, I still can't come to terms with what happened, so I've decided. Xavier, wake up. Sleepy little. Before dawn, I barged into Xavier's room and pull off his blanket. He's jolted awake.
What's wrong? Did something happen?
Didn't you say you wanted to win first place at the tournament? It's almost time. You need to increase your training. That's a rude awakening. But this was adorable. His little sleepy voice here. I used all my strength to pull him out and give him a friendly smile. Hey, sir, your voice? Stop it. Or don't. Your choice. You don't need to thank me. It's my duty to make sure you train properly. The closer we are to Mount Wenkang, the more martial artists we encounter. Thus, more people who want to make connections with Xavier appear. Of course, among them are female disciples from various sects. I'm not happy about that, clearly. We're representing the Lanqing sect. You should be more careful.
What do you mean?
That's Xavier's I'm playing stupid voice. I'm saying you should control yourself. Stop throwing your charm around and confusing those innocent girls just starting out in the world.
Is that what it's called?
This fucking guy.
So it's like this?
Oh, God. Don't look at me in that tone of voice. How dare you? Don't do it. Stop it. That's even worse! The music is funky. When we arrive at the foot of Mount Wenkang, all the nearby inns are full. They even converted the wood sheds into 3-bedroom living quarters with a drawing room. Okay, I'm back. Hello! Welcome back. Fortunately, one of Xavier's old acquaintances rescues us. He invites us to stay at his family's residence. Is it Jeremiah? Sorry. I'm just kidding. After washing up, I'm about to rest for the night so I can wake up early. Then I hear a noise near my window. Is it Lady Wrong? Sorry. Just kidding. Who's there? My body reacts faster than my mind. Before I acknowledge what I'm doing, I've already kicked a teapot to the window. Maybe a little bit of an overreaction? Just a little? Sorry, Xavier. My bad. Xavier catches the teapot with lightning flash reflexes, and he uses the momentum to backflip over the windowsill and step into the room. Okay, extra.
Are you trying to murder me in the middle of the night? And then betray our Shifu and the sect elders?
How did you know? He saw right through me. Who told you to climb through the window? Doors exist. He's so extra. I love him. What a show off.
Haven't you watched a play before? For a romantic rendezvous, the gentleman always enters through the window.
MC, this is the part where you take the hint that this is a romantic rendezvous. I do worry about her. She doesn't get it a lot. I think for a bit. I believe what you're describing suits the behavior of a philanderer.
I wanted to ask if you'd like to look at the moon with me in the courtyard.
I'm at a loss. Same. Then I look at the sky. It's overcast and only dark clouds are present. Where's the moon? But being a considerate junior, MC please. I still follow Xavier to the courtyard to accompany him in searching for that wayward moon. He uses a wine flask to fill 2 cups, but he doesn't immediately take a sip. Instead, he grabs a cup and gently traces its rim.
Do you remember when we visited the northwestern region? We trekked through the wilderness for a long time before finding a lake that resembled the moon. The nomads told us that the lake was formed from a moon fragment that fell from the heavens. It was during a cycle of waxing and waning.
Yeah, completely understandable. I also want to be surprised, but a roadmap is helpful for me when to try to plan, so I don't pull for something when something I care about more is next. And if I just had that information, I would have waited, but it's hard to go and get that information without getting spoilers from overzealous players too. It's true. See, my dad would think he was literally asking to look at the moon. I would be more focused on that than him. Yeah, same. I mean, I would get the undertone of like romance probably, but I would still be like, but there's no moon. Would you like to look at something else? Shall we go for a walk? I don't, like, I love this mythos. Yeah, right. Nomads told us that the lake was formed from a moon fragment that fell from the heavens. It was during a cycle of waxing and waning. Yes, I remember tasting the lake water, and I almost lost consciousness because it was too salty. I don't think lake water's supposed to be salty. I don't think it's supposed to be
When we traveled to the
fresh.
southern region, the moon transformed into a goddess's lost mirror. Or it was a piece of white jade, formed from a mountain's snowmelt.
Hold on. This all feels really significant. And you guys are probably going to be like, why are you stopping? Why do you think this is so significant? Nomads told us. First of all, the fact that it's nomads telling us is interesting to me. Second of all, the lake was formed from a moon fragment that fell from the heavens. It was during a cycle of waxing and waning. The lake water was salty, which is already weird. And we traveled to the southern region. So we were in the northwest. Now we're in the south. The moon transformed into a goddess's lost mirror, or it was a piece of white jade formed from a mountain snowmelt. All of this feels so foreshadowy to me. Same until I saw... Wait, I'm so sorry. Hold on. Same until I saw that there was no moon, and then I'd be like, wait a minute. Right? I thought so too. Hey, I have dramaturge info. Chaley stays on her shit. Chaco Lake is a major tourist destination and a key salt mine in Shanghai. Now the salty makes sense. In 2018, it received more than 3 million visitors. The lake is famous for its crystal blue water and reflective lake bed and is popularly known as Mirror of the Sky. I love that. That is really interesting. I'm wondering if the lake is possibly referencing the river from King of Dark Knight. I was also thinking, that was also starting to come to my mind too, turquoise. That was very interesting. I also, again, I'm going back to, and I know this is going to annoy everybody, I'm going back to, it still feels like they're weaving in other mythos, right? We got, like, there was a piece of white jade formed from a mountain's snowmelt. Zane, hello. The moon transformed into a goddess's lost mirror. We get a lot of mirror imagery in this game. I feel like we get it the most with Silas, but that's probably just because I'm so intimately familiar with Silas's mythology. And then even, like, just, again, moon imagery gets used a lot with all of the guys in this game. It's interesting. It also became a Xiaobing that heavenly grandmother accidentally burned. That's very Xavier in terms of, like, bad cooking.
You remember? I made that up.
Even confirmed my theory that that was Xavier coded. Hello? I know. The 5 colored stones that patched the sky dyed the rain in beautiful hues. The mortal realm's vibrant mountains were watered. 5 colored stones. We have 5 love interests. This is going back to me being like, I think that they're starting to like, with the 5 of them. In Silas's card, we had the 5 horses drawing the carriage. Just saying. 100 years ago, a talented swordmaster buried his blade beneath a snow-capped mountain in the north. The sword's spirit became a mountain god. I know you were speaking nonsense. Okay, I just looked up White Jade and found a section specifically talking about 6 ritual and 6 ceremonial jades. 6 love interest, hello? You know, I haven't brought up 7 tonight. But also Google says that there are 945 saltwater lakes in China. That's interesting. That's very interesting. But now I have. Ha ha ha! Fell into my trap. You've activated my trap card. What? Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Why do you remember all of that so well?
His little voice was so cute. Wait. Why is that not showing up there? Hold on. There we go. Okay. I lower my head and take a small sip of my drink. You've visited more places, met more people, and your head is filled with more stories. I never heard of those tales when I was training at the Lanqing sect. I liked listening to them. I can tell when the stories are made up, like that one with the burnt Xiaobing.
If you desire it, I can take you to the places mentioned in those tales.
This is my cute aggression face. This is my, you're so cute I could punch you face. It's real. Cute aggression is real. After detailing the names of the 6 jades, these names and symbolism were given to these objects by much later writers who interpreted the objects in a way that reflected their own understanding of the cosmos. Good evening. It's nice to be here, chat. This is me on a talk show talking about my superior theory crafting ability. I'm just sure. That's exciting. That's really interesting. Detailing the names of the 6 jades. These names and symbolism were given to these objects by much later writers who interpreted. Don't feed the lore whore, please. Don't feed the lore whore. Especially not after midnight. She is a gremlin. Sorry.
Snow-capped mountains, vast deserts, blue oceans, rolling grasslands. There are countless sights in this world that we haven't seen yet.
Okay, but I am also a lore whore.
I'll take you
We are
to
a community of lore whores. It's the best. This is very sweet and romantic, though, to be honest, which I love. But I'm also, again, sorry, I can't help myself. Snow-capped mountains, vast deserts, blue oceans, rolling grasslands. So much of this imagery we have seen with so many of the love interests. I just feel like they are laying a foundation for these stories to converge. I can't help it. Angel I swear this relates. Angel just released a new video today, lore yapping about Xavier's portion of 2R yesterday. That's the main story update. Don't worry, Chaley, I'm not going to say any spoilers. All I'm going to say is that she also said that she suspects that these stories are going to converge. That's all I'm going to say. Nothing else. I only watched the first 5 minutes of that video, and it was 53 minutes long. So I'm super excited to watch the rest of it. Raffle, I meant because she's trying to stay on task. Me on task? What do you mean? Usually, this is the way to care for your bill. I love that verbiage, but not when needing to lock in. But to be totally honest, I love hearing all the theories. Oh, yay! Ooh, I'll need to go check that out. I can't. Like I said, I only watched the first like 5 minutes, because I had a freaking interview for my theater that I totally forgot about because I got so distracted with my other job today, and then I had to stop and do the interview. Anyway, please hold all your lure snacks until the end of the card. Thank you. Please keep all hands and feet inside the vehicle at all times. Thank you. Gotta wait until the designated feeding time. True. We're gonna have an ad about a minute, so I'm gonna keep going for a minute and then we'll stop so nobody misses anything. Did I heart this already? I did. It's very sweet. Anyway. In the darkness, his eyes shine brightly like the lake that resembled the moon. That's just a really beautiful piece of prose. That's just a beautiful piece of... Please hire me in Fold! Sorry.
These past 2 years, you've seen endlessly rolling mountains, boundless starry seas, walked through bustling crowds, and traversed precarious paths and valleys.
Why does he sound so pretty?
Do you want to return to the Lanxing sect? Do you wish to be confined to that tiny space where the land is but an inch and the sky is a mere foot?
I really like this trope they're playing up with Xavier right now because we don't get it a lot from Xavier. Xavier in the main story is very much a homebody. Let's just relax. Not that that's a bad thing, but it's very much like we have such an extraordinary lifestyle where we're hunting wanderers and we're running all over the place. So like, let's just stay home. Let's be cozy. Let's be comfy. Like I see the real you see the real me. But like this is him really enabling, not enabling in a bad way, encouraging, accommodating like MC's wanderlust and freedom. Like, this is the kind of empowering shit I love to see from Silas, which is why Silas is my favorite. So I'm like very charmed by it, by Xavier in this card. It's because I love that. His eyes do in fact look like a lake with the moon shining on it. They do. They are beautiful eyes. They do indeed. I have frequently said he reminds me of Cloud Strife. I stand by that. Oh my gosh. Hair in my eye. Oh, there's an ad. I'll wait. Good, I can get this hair out of my eye. What is happening? Ah! Holy moly. Okay. So anyway, it's very nice to see this side. The more I think about it, the more connections to Eros I see. He was a nomad there too. Oh yeah. And he's a nomad too in the main story, right? Like, he's always been nomadic, I think. What's a good word I would use for him? I want to say explorer, but it's more than that. Please forgive me, I'm about to reference another Gosh game. Honkai Star Rail. Because I've been on my brain for however long. 2 weeks now. Your main protagonist is called a trailblazer. That is another term that I would think of for him, probably. I have so many thoughts. I really, it's so funny to me. I didn't even open the post, so I can't even tell you what the body of the post said. I got distracted because, of course, I got distracted. I always get distracted. But there was a Reddit post. I got a notification that said something about, like, I'm tired of these, like, one-dimensional, pointless AU cards in reference to Love and Deep Space. And I just remember thinking to myself, like, I don't feel like any of them are pointless, ever. Like, they all always feel very lore connected to me. And, considering this is a multiverse world, none of them are true AUs in terms of, like, you know what I'm trying to say. Like, yes, it's an alternate universe, but, like, the myths are alternate universe. Well, not Xavier's, but a lot of the myths are alternate universes in terms of, like, all of these universes, like, authentically exist in parallel and tandem with each other. So this is just as valid as the main story, which is also probably why we see so many parallels to it. So I don't agree when people are like, I'm tired of one-dimensional pointless AU cards, and I'm like, I don't think that at all. I don't agree with you there, but that's just me. I don't really remember the Arrows cards. I was technically present for at least some of them, but I was so focused on starting the game and trying to get housing unlocked that I was not paying attention to the stream. You were desperately trying to get the housing unlocked. I remember very well. They're pointless if you don't care about the guy's lore at all. And yeah, given the setting, any AU since Catch-22, I'm assuming is just another timeline. Same. Literally same. Wait, you started during Arrows? Chaylee started during Arrows. Now, Chaylee has been an integral part of my community long before Arrows, but did not start playing the game until Arrows. I used to just lord. Chaylee was my first viewer and did not play the game, and I used to just talk at myself and then lore dump at Chaylee when I didn't have an audience. Bless you, Chaylee, for the wonderful human being that you are. But yes, the housing update finally convinced Chaylee to play the game. I know, I can't even fathom starting playing the game at that time. I was overwhelmed with what was happening, and I was familiar with all the game mechanics and stuff. Like, I can't even fathom starting then. Then I heard housing and I went, okay, wait, I can maybe has lads. Me as a streamer, for real. Me still as a streamer, what do you mean? I think we're out of the ad too, by the way, so I will keep going. Did I heart this already? I should have. I love this whole little monologue from him. It's very sweet. Oh, for real, it was so much at once. I can't even, I don't even remember everything from it. Like, unexpectedly, I'm unable to say yes. I'm about to use the sect's kindness and the sect leader's orders as excuses, but Xavier covers my mouth.
I know what you're going to say, but those words would contradict your true feelings. I don't want to hear them.
He bends down and ties a translucent jade pendant around my waist. Judging by its quality, it appears to be made from the jade he won from Goldblade. Okay, go with me for 1 second. Turquoise, you shared that very interesting lore about jade in, like, Chinese mythos. And how there's 6... I'm so sorry, I did not mean to hit my microphone. There are 6, like, stones, and then they're named after the cosmos by later writers, right? Okay? He won this jade from Goldblade. What is the eye color we think the last love interest is going to have? Gold, because that's the last stalactrum color we're waiting for. I'm just saying. Just saying. It was straight up jumping into the deep end, it was, but the community was very helpful answering my question. I'm glad we could help and be supportive, but like, wow. But I'm just saying, Goldblade, hello? Hello? Sorry. I'm sorry. I gotta stop. Focus. I need to focus. Whew.
Tell me when you're ready to express your true feelings.
Afterward, he tilts his head back and drains his cup of wine. Then he springs to his feet and pulls out his sword. The cold steel flashes. The sword follows his movements. Sometimes it's as fierce as thunder and wind, and other times it's as gentle as ripples passing through pine trees. That's a pretty image. Sorry.
A sword splits frost of azure hue. The moon sails high over boundless blue.
Are we getting poetry? Are we literally... Is he spitting rhymes at me while he's...
From wine's haze, cold mountains rise. My heart toward the distant waters lies.
Shakespeare? Welcome back? What's... Hello? I stare at his figure as he performs a sword dance. Despite the tranquil night, I can hear my racing heart. In my trance-like state, the moon appears. I bet it does. Oh my god, I can't remember who it was. Somebody in my community, and if you know that it's you, please shout it out, because I can't remember and I suck and I'm so sorry. Hannah, was it you? I think it may have been Hannah. Maybe Hannah. There's something, so like, I'm pausing. No, that doesn't stop the sound. That stopped the sound. Zane makes a post, a moment's post, just randomly, I guess, about like seeing the moon, and you can comment on it saying like the moon is very beautiful tonight or something to that effect, and then Grayson and Yvonne both comment copying what you say, and they're like, she said, oh, the moon looks very beautiful tonight, and then the other one's like, she said the moon looks very beautiful tonight. And I remember I screenshotted it and I was like, are they mocking me? Like, are they making fun of me? But Hannah looked it up, and in Chinese culture, saying that is like kind of an idiom for saying I love you. So like they're sort of teasing the fact that like, oh my god, she said this about Dr. Doesn't the moon looks beautiful tonight mean I love you in Chinese? Yep. You read my mind. So that's where my brain was just going, and the moon just appeared. So that, like, yeah, okay, sorry. So sorry. Yep. You know exactly where I was going, Turquoise. I'm pretty sure that was Hannah who taught me that. Oh god, wait, it's scrolling and I'm drinking, I'm sorry. The Sword Discourse Tournament is divided into the Arena of Talents and the Cloud Duel Summit. Those who win multiple matches in the Arena of Talents will qualify to compete in the Cloud Duel Summit. Xavier breezes through every challenge, as he does. With an undefeated record, he earns his spot in the Cloud Duel Summit.
Young hero Xavier, would you like to join us for drinks after the competition?
Young hero Xavier, I've developed a few new techniques. Could you give me some advice?
Would you consider joining our Tiangang sect, Young Hero Xavier? We offer 4 dishes and 1 soup with every meal. Those who join us now can receive 5 taels of silver.
Thank you, Hannah. I apologize. It's Japanese. Thank you. Thank you for setting the record straight. I'm also glad I remembered it was you. I wanted to make sure that you got proper credit because I was like, somebody very kind taught me what the double meaning is there. And I think it was Hannah, but like I can't. Thank you for correcting me. It's Japanese. It's in Japanese. That's very. And I know the moon still has a lot of significance in Chinese culture and mythos, but I do think it's still like very important to note that that's the double like meaning in Japanese. Your little emotes are so cute. Sorry. Let me log in. But Xavier gives me the money he won, puts his arm around my shoulders, and heads down the mountain.
Come, let's get some roasted pigeon.
I don't know why that felt so random. Come, let's get some roasted pigeon. Seeing his energetic face, I feel even more conflicted. Perhaps he shouldn't stay at the Lanqing sect with its strict rules and oppressive atmosphere. Perhaps I shouldn't either. During the Cloud Duel Summit, Xavier continues to outshine everyone. He wins match after match while I grow increasingly conflicted and uncertain. But shortly after, during a sparring match, Xavier is unexpectedly wounded.
Your right hand is severely injured. You need to rest for the next few months. Don't participate in any more competitions.
The physician sighs and leaves. Oh, was it Zane? Sorry. Wiping away the sweat that covers Xavier's face and head, I sit by the... Obviously, I know that wasn't Zane's voice, by the way. I'm just being an idiot. I sit by the bed.
Your eyes are red. Are you crying?
This feels not nefarious, but like Xavier's so good that like, I mean, in this AU it would be Caleb, right? I can't make words right now. Hello? Yes? Bingo? Right on? Hello? I can't words are not happening in my brain. Anyway, I just feel like did you do that on purpose, Xavier? Like, you're like a... Then again, he can be very flighty, as can I. We are the same person, so don't hurt yourself. I think it's too late for that. I'm not. It's the wind. That's the worst lie ever. I rub my face and carefully avoid his heavily bandaged right arm. Thankfully, it can be treated, or else your skills... You can't be careless in the future.
Understood. I'll heed my junior's wise words.
As you should. I'm just kidding. Also, this is another trope that like Xavier doesn't usually have. Is like he's my mentor this time. Like, even going back to his Lightseeker myth, I mean, is he the prince? Yeah. But you're still equals. You're both still, like, fellow students or whatever. This time he's truly, like, your mentor, right? That's usually, like, a Zane trope. Or even Silas. They're messing with all these tropes. It's very interesting.
Unfortunately, I can't participate in the tournament anymore. I won't be able to return to the Lanxing sect with you without achieving first place.
Am I your replacement? I knew I was going to fight in this tournament. I knew it. Ha-ha! Let me at him. Who cares whether or not we head back? What matters is that you recover from your Wait! I feel a chill and shudder. If people learn about your current condition, the sect leader will send people to capture you. In the past, Xavier could freely wander without worry because no one in the Lanxing sect could defeat him. If they discover that he's unable to wield his sword because of an injury, they'll use this opportunity to bring him back. You won't have a choice.
Isn't that what you want? Why are you worried? Or could it be...
He sounds smug.
You don't want me to go back.
I want you to return, but I would rather see you return to the Lanxing sect willingly. Even to my own ears, these words sound unconvincing, yet Xavier nods.
All right. So I still need to rank first. For now, you need to help me keep my injury a secret.
Mulan? Mulan moment? Are we going Mulan? Am I gonna disguise myself as Xavier? I don't look a thing like you, but... That's impossible. The physician said you need to rest.
It's possible. It depends on whether you're willing to help me.
I don't look like you. Oh. Ooh, the music. Wait, I can't. No.
If I say it's possible, then it's possible. Now go.
Xavier pushes me into the arena against my will. Confused, I clutch my sword and look around. Sweat immediately soaks through my clothes. I'm not sure how Xavier managed to do it, but the elders who organized the tournament agreed to let me be his substitute in the competition. Okay, all right. The substitute part is fine, like, especially being his junior. It's like, okay, yeah, someone else can fight on your behalf. Okay, fine. But if they were gonna go, like, straight up, like, aha, I will pretend to be you, which actually they have done in a Xavier card before. Was that the main story, or was that a Xavier card? That was a Xavier card, wasn't it? I can't remember. You pretend to be Lumiere. What the fuck card was that? Okay, I'll have to think about it later. Ooh! My bad. So sorry. I got overzealous. I'm so sorry. It was a promise card. Thank you. Because I'm sitting here like, what card was that? I know I played it. That was... I'll have to come back. I'll have to think. You're right. It was a promise card. Which promise card? I love this music. The one with the gun. Yeah! You're right. You're right. You are right. Yeah. I remember the art now. Yes. You're right. I can't remember its name, though.
I told them I wanted to give you a chance to gain real experience. If you win, the credit is yours. If you lose, then I'm at fault.
That's a real mentor. Just saying.
See? Your opponent relaxed when they saw you take my place. Isn't this the perfect chance to show what you're truly capable of?
Oh boy. But I never fought in an arena before. What if I lose? I love his, like, gauntlets and his obi and everything. Like, they're so beautifully detailed.
You're no longer a little girl who cries when she's punished.
He gently applies pressure and smooths my furrowed brow.
From your time at the Lanxing sect to these past 2 years, think about everything you've learned. Don't you want to see what you're capable of now?
Xavier adjusts the hairpin in my hair and gently pats my back.
It's all right if you lose. I'll still treat you to roasted pigeon.
The roasted pigeon seems so weird to me. Not weird, random. Like,
go.
Aye, Captain. Sir. I don't know. Oh, I know this music.
Xavier's Junior won.
I didn't even get the fight scene? Come on!
The Flying Swan Snowdrink isn't inferior to Xavier's. You can't judge
don't get my fight scene, man. My ears are ringing as I stare at the sword in my hand. I can't believe it happened. Suddenly, I'm lifted off the ground.
I knew you could win. You are the best.
Stupid. Stupid, I have cute aggression. He lifts me up with one arm and spins me around several times. Okay, stealing the Silas moves this whole card. Hello? Spins me around several times. I'm so dizzy that I cry out in protest. Xavier, wait! Take care of her hand. He's so cute.
I can still hold you with one hand.
Supportive hubby. We stand supportive hubbies. Fuck you, Xavier. That's gonna be the name of the telenovela that I write about it. Fuck you, Xavier. In the following days, I unexpectedly sweep through the competition like an unstoppable force. I win 3 matches in a row and gain some fame. Many people start to talk to me and invite me to spar. I'm not used to this enthusiasm, yet in the depths of my heart, I can't help but feel happy. Yes.
Are you giving me medicine, or are you trying to pour it all over me?
Returning to the present, I realize the spoonful of medicine in my hand is about to spill into Xavier. I quickly steady the spoon and shove it into his mouth.
Are you happy because you won?
Not necessarily.
Then what else could it be?
I'm not sure. But I think I might not be as bad as I thought I was. I realized that those beautiful clothes can look good on me, and I can compete with many skilled practitioners. You had imposter syndrome this whole time!
You can take your time to think about your answer. You might discover different answers. It could be tomorrow, the day after, next month, or next year.
This is reminding me of Raph's card in this same banner.
Regardless of what you find, I'll always be here to listen.
Like I said, this is reminding me of Raph's card in the same banner. All these pretty backgrounds. However, my martial arts skills are inferior compared to Xavier's and peerless grandmasters. God, I just got so distracted, but Xavier brought me back on track. In the end, I lose a decent amount of matches. My final rank is neither bad nor great. Meanwhile, Xavier withdraws from the remaining matches, which inevitably reveals the fact that he's injured. Well, that wasn't the plan. After the tournament is ended, a lively banquet is held on Mount Wenkang. Did anybody just hear my dog sneeze like a demon? And again. Girl, are you good? She's an idiot. Xavier declines everyone's invitations and brings me to the small town at the foot of the mountain. He wants us to have a private celebration. Bet he does. Bet he fucking does. Sorry. You did hear her sneeze like a demon?
Sugar snap peas, honey date cakes, rice balls with
So what does a demon sneeze sound like?
Like
Nebula sneezing. That's what it sounds like. Wait, what did he say? Oh, Nebby, do it again. She just looked at me like, huh? Oh, there she is. Oh, she's so stupid. We love our Stoopy. She's so dumb. We love her. Sorry. Okay, he was. That's enough. I'm grateful that you're willing to buy me a banquet's worth of food. Xavier finally stops reaching for his pouch and we go for a stroll along the riverbank.
You don't seem to be happy.
Do it again, Nebby. Do it again.
Is it because you lost? Do you feel unsatisfied?
No. Well, maybe a little.
You aspire to become the greatest martial artist in the land. I never would have guessed.
I think she doesn't. I think she wanted you to get first place. I think that's not what I meant. These few days at the tournament are like a turbulent yet brilliant dream. I witnessed the grace of many martial artists, experienced their techniques firsthand, and heard their stories amid clashing blades. I want to know where all this money came from when an MC was thinking they had no money at the beginning of this card. Right? Xavier holding out on us first. But all gatherings must come to an end. There, she did it again. Did you hear it? She went over there, though. She went across the room. Did you hear? Might not have. My mic might not have picked it up, but she did again. She's a weird dog. You heard it? She goes, I can't even do it. She does it with her whole body. And there it goes, she did it again. She kind of sounds like a horse chuffing, but like a dog version. She's... Gizmo, what are you doing? Gizmo... It's chaos in my house tonight. What is happening? But all gatherings must come to an end. I'll return to being another unremarkable disciple at the Lynching sect. You should worry about yourself. Quite a few people know you've injured your right hand and can't fight at the moment. The sect leader might send people to drag you back to the Lynching sect. Hold on. Maybe he's like Wesley or the Man in Black from The Princess Bride. He can do it left-handed. Actually, Inigo Montoya can also do it left-handed. Have we thought about that? Huh? He puts a soft, sticky rice ball into my mouth. Bet he does. Sorry. While brushing away petals that have fallen on my head. I was really good for the last, hour. I'm sorry.
If I were forced to return.
This exact same thought at that point. The left hand or the sticky rice ball? I don't know. Left hand. I'm so sorry. Is that what we're calling it? I'm sorry.
I understand how you feel.
No, the sticky rice is all you, Billa. Hey.
Give me your hand.
Which one? We got right hands, left hands. We're all doing crazy shit right now. Here you go. A weight settles in my palm. It's a strangely shaped token.
A few elders from the tournament asked me to give this to you. Only the Cloud Duel Summit's top 5 martial artists can receive this. It's an old tradition.
That's fun. That's nice. Then why?
You deserve it. With this, no one will dare to do anything to you, even if you disobey the Lanxing sect's orders. In the future, you can choose to travel or stay.
Okay, this I'm gonna level with y'all. This is my favorite card so far, cause it's got all my favorite themes of empowering MC, empowering the woman, and the man being supportive of empowering the woman. That is my favorite thing. So Xavier's in the lead right now for this banner, which is funny because he was also my favorite in the Throne of Arrows banner. Actually, so was Raph and him were probably tied for different reasons. For Throne of Arrows. But for right now, for this banner, Xavier's number 1.
You don't need to always abide by the sect anymore.
I really like this card. And it has nothing to do with, he's a better ally, this one's a better ally. I love them all, obviously. I love them all so much. This one just tackles themes that resonate with me and appeal to me. But he's had 2 fucking banger multi-banner cards in a row. He had Throne of Arrows and now this. I love his card so much. Yes, I'm very much enjoying it. I loved Raph's Throne of Arrows card. I liked his card for this, but honestly, it was probably my least favorite so far. I think that's probably right. I don't know. I still have to play Zane and Caleb's too, so all of this could change. Who knows? I can't wait for you to play Zane's. I really want to know what you think of it. I know. I have to remind me that I have to do a poll to see if we're doing Caleb or Zane's first, or if I have enough time and energy, we should just do both of them and knock them all out. That obviously won't be tonight. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. I tried to get home from work as fast as I could. Okay. Focus. Is this why you insisted I compete in your place?
Yes. You performed well. It was better than what I expected.
My eyes slightly sting as I blink and hold back my tears. Then I solemnly put away the token. What about you? What do you plan to do next?
Me? I'm thinking about buying a bottle of Shuepei liquor. I might order a plate of roasted lamb.
Always eating meat. I feel annoyed and amused. All right, we'll take it one step at a time. Hello? Are they here? They're here for you! I'll fight them off! Run! Several figures suddenly land before us. Well, I thought they were going to show up, but I didn't think they were going to show up literally right now. Holding various weapons and a large sack. I'm sorry. And a large sack. Like, not even trying to be discreet. We're going to literally kidnap you in this large sack. They surround us in the blink of an eye. No! The power of my token compels you! Realizing we're playing a Xavier card on the first Friday of Lent. Oh my god! I didn't even think about that. And I'm over here contemplating ordering fish. So unserious. I didn't even think about that. So my dad is Jewish. My mom was Catholic. But obviously my mom has passed away. And so I didn't even... she was always my barometer of, like, Christian Catholic high holidays, and so I didn't even think that it was the first Friday of Lent. That didn't even register. Hello. Doi. I don't know. Zane's card is long. Depends on how much time you have to do both cards on the same stream. It depends. I mean, like, I can totally stream for long periods. I have no problem with that. It's just been really hard with, as you know, work being what it's been this week. But, like, this weekend... It depends. Like, Sunday, I was supposed to do something with my dad, but now we're going to get snow, and we might not even be driving anyway. So if I'm snowed in, fuck it, let's go. Hello? Okay. Sorry, the large sack took me out because it was, like, so not subtle. Like, you are not good kidnappers if you're blatantly waving around your large sack.
Xavier, we are here to fulfill the sect leader's orders. We must escort you back to the mountain.
That's Benedict's voice actor.
Is that so? But this show of force isn't polite.
And Raph's B-Day falls on a Friday, too. Oh, no, because I'll have to order sushi.
Please forgive us, Xavier. We're only following orders. Once you return, we'll properly apologize. Go!
Defend him! Ha-ha! The power of my token compels you! Sorry. Before I can react, the sword in my hand is already positioned to shield Xavier. I'll deal with them. Take care of your hands and... I did a great job? What? Did I get cut down already? What is happening? Did I do that or did Xavier do that? He looks pleased with himself, so...
What did you just say?
Did he do that? I stare in disbelief at my fellow disciples who have been tied up like Zongzai and stuffed into the sack. Then I look at Xavier, who's calmly dusting himself off. Your hand isn't injured. What did I say? What did I say? I was like, there's no way that he would have gotten injured. It's Xavier. There's no way that he would have gotten injured.
I can explain.
That was the cutest I can explain ever. Also, the patterns on Xavier's Hanfu are beautiful. I was looking at them in close-up. They are beautiful. Xavier lies counter. Ding! That is his red flag. He lies so much. He's like a pathological liar. I love it. God damn it, Xavier. Xavier, I knew. I was like, there's no way that he injured his hand. Like, this had to... Either he let himself be injured or he's faking it. But, like, I was like, this has to be part of, like... I take a deep breath, then I turn and walk away.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Yes, I intentionally deceived you, but I was...
It's getting late. I'm going to bed. Good night.
Please don't be angry. I was wrong. Wait.
He's so cute. Also is I think the Kindle's coming because it just got choppy. It just got all jumpy, skippy. So I feel like the Kindle's coming. It's clear to me now. Xavier pretended to be injured so I could gain some freedom and participate in the sword discourse tournament. Xavier was so distressed. Mew Mew was feeling it too. I know. It actually was. He said, please don't be angry. Poor thing. But he lied to me for so long. If I forgive him now, he wouldn't truly understand the consequences. So after ignoring him for a day, I decided it was time to forgive him. I asked the tournament participants about Xavier's whereabouts. Him begging makes me feel a lot of things. Not entirely sure what those things are. I feel a lot of things, and I could probably identify them. I don't know that any of them are appropriate for stream, but I can find y'all in the Discord. Hey! After learning that he went to the peak of Mount Wenkang, I think for a bit before grabbing my sword and going up the mountain. Yay! Kindle! Wait. Pause. Let it think. Let it sort itself out. Think about it. You can do it. We love you. We have faith in you. I believe in you. My poor computer is like, I'm trying. The little angel that could. Okay, let's see. Where is he hiding? You're not sleeping. You just chuckled at me. Wake him up. I'm gonna throw. I'm gonna throw it at him. Look at that. He said, "Bink."
That's rude.
Oh my god, that was the cutest "that's rude" ever. Stop. You've got this, Mew Mew. This reminded me that the alexithymia talks I had with the therapist were like, where do you feel this emotion in your body? Alexithymia is what I was talking about the other, several streams ago when I was trying to talk about, like, men, like, resenting or hating the thing that they're doing, but, like, then feeling like they have to double down on it. Like, that was the term that was used that, like, encompasses that phenomenon or whatever. But yes, actually, one of the... Oh, was that the word you were looking for? Yes! But I didn't know it until I looked it up later. When I looked up... Key had brought up stoicism, and I looked that up later. And then if you look up stoicism, it comes up as... Not like a synonym, but like another name for a phenomenon of... Anyway, yeah, alexithymia was what I had been looking for, and I didn't know it until I went and looked up stoicism after that stream. Yeah, it's alexithymia. Well, fuck, I knew that word, but I did not understand that was what you were going for. I didn't understand that was what I was going for either until I looked it up. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt the Kindle. I'm so sorry. He's adorable. Sorry.
Are you still upset?
Not anymore. I can't read that fast! I want to ask for your guidance. It's for a certain sword technique.
You want to rank first in the tournament?
I don't need that. I want to grant... I want you to grant a favor in the future. This is beautiful. Like, just all of the detail, like, on the swords and the outfits and the background. Like, this is all beautiful. Like, this must have taken so long to render. Draw my sword.
Since you're eager, I'll teach you. You must adapt to the situation when using techniques.
Follow. This is beautiful. I'm visually entranced by this card. It's gorgeous. It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful. It's gorgeous. It's just, that's all I have to say. I have nothing meaningful to add.
Changing your sword's direction makes you unpredictable.
Sneak attack. Haha! I am the knight. I am Batman. Sorry.
I can't let my guard down with you.
I'm only applying what I learned. Counter.
You're still angry with me?
What do you think? Attack! Yeah! Did he just stand on my blade?
Your attention can't be split unevenly.
I have ADHD, so it can, I promise. What? Seize this chance? What? I win this time.
How ruthless.
Wait, I like the how ruthless line. Wait!
So, what should I promise you?
Oh god, this is giving me King of Dark Knight. Jesus. I want you to promise that no matter where you go, you'll always take me with you.
I heard your true feelings. But... Guanyuan, Qingmen, Qihai, all...
I just have to give the voice actor props because he said those beautifully. Like, his intonation was gorgeous. Sorry. As someone who cannot speak the language and admires how beautiful it is. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Sorry.
Fatal acupoints. If I struck one of them...
Wait, hold on. I knew that was going to disappear before I could even... Can't the one who lost make a request? Pull. I'm pulling. I never said the loser has to obey the winner.
Besides, our feelings are the same. We'll see those distant mountains, rivers, and deserts together.
Nuzzling me like a puppy! Stop it! Okay, we finally get to duel with him in a kindled. He's so pretty! Yeah, those were all true, yes. MC is jacked, holding Xavier's full weight on that sword. Yes, and also, though, I do feel like he was doing, like, a martial arty floaty thing. But like, he was on the sword, but, like, also, like, I see, the hand being behind his back. Yep, he's so good. His pronunciation was flawless. It was beautiful. I'm sitting here like, I'm jealous. Very King of Dark Knight. Happier King of Dark Knight. Much time has passed since then. After Xavier and I visit snow-capped mountains, vast deserts, blue seas, and rolling grasslands, I suddenly remember a question that once deeply troubled me. Xavier, why didn't you take me with you when you left the Lanqing sect? Or a rabbit?
I didn't know if you wanted to leave. And it'd be unfair to take you away without asking. Then I asked people to give the sect leader information about how I listened to you more than anyone else. Once you were sent to me, my plan could finally...
Tell me this is not so Silas. I think that's like why I'm obsessed with Xavier in this card. Because like, he's so Silas. I'm so obsessed with Silas. Oh no, I know. It was a very artistic move. I've seen in movies before where it's like inhuman powers with the fight. Oh, for sure. But also like, yes, MC is checked. You big trickster. This is so Silas. Oh, wait, since that's it. It ends there. That's cute. His was my favorite so far. His was my favorite card so far. Probably because he was basically Silas the whole time. He was not. He still kept much of his Xavierness. He really did. But they got to explore his Xavierness within the scope of empowering MC to find her freedom, to find her strength. Like that. Ah, beautiful. More, please. Nom 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 nom. And I loved it. I loved it. I'm very happy. That was probably my favorite so far. I'm really excited for the other two. And I'm also really excited to get to the event stories. We also have to do Raph's Vespering Glimmer. I'm trying to decide if I think I can do any of those tonight or if I should be responsible and not, because I got off work so late and I've already been streaming for almost 3 hours. How did that take me so long? Because it's me. That's the answer. Because it's me. That was really good. I really, really like that card. I loved that card, actually. I would say. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Well, you're also unmedicated and tired today. That is true. I am unmedicated and tired today. I rarely do that without, like, I rarely forget my medicine. I usually am really good about taking it first thing in the morning. But I just had the thought this morning of like, man, I only like fell asleep like 5 hours ago. I just took it. So I really shouldn't like take it right now. That was stupid of me. So like there was no way we were getting through this fast. I am so sorry. I apologize profusely. I am so sorry. What did Zane say to me? He said, sometimes my hands move faster than my brain. Doesn't that ever happen to you? He said, when I'm treating your wounds, yes. Zane, stop it. Stop it. We can't get through a card fast when you are medicated. It's true. Honestly, I support you getting rest, but if you want to do other cards, I'm down for that too. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I propose. My dogs have to do their nightly potty thing, so I'm going to do that, and then I'll come back, and we'll see how we're feeling. We'll see if we feel like we want to do something else, or if I'm like, I should probably call it good here. Zane, stop! Don't make me cry right now. We're all gonna cry in the club right now over Zane. By the way, y'all do not know how tickled I was that we unlocked this stupid little horse lamp for the house. I was so excited that that they sent that to us in the mail. I was beside myself. I was so excited. Every time I had been logging into this game during this banner and seeing that little horse thing, I'd be like, look at that stupid little horse. It's so fat. It's so cute. I love it. Like, I would say that every time I logged in, and I'm so excited that we got it for our house. I was so happy. It's so cute. I love it. I love it so much. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. I'm going to take about 10-minute break to take care of my dogs. Everybody, go to the bathroom, get a drink, get a snack, take care of yourselves, do what you got to do. I'm going to take care of my pups, and then we will figure out if we feel like we think we can keep going. What have I eaten? That's a weird question because today was weird. I did not eat all day, and I managed to eat during that interview right before I came home, so I ate at around like 4:30. But that was like the first time I ate today. But like, it was like still not that long ago, so I still don't really feel hungry. Does that make sense? Like, Methy, my son. He said I'm a terrible singer. You just have no taste. Bella, every day is a weird food day for you, I swear. It's true. It is. Should you eat more today then? Probably, but I don't really want to right now because I don't really feel hungry and I don't want to like make myself nauseous. Or am I good for the night? I'm definitely not hungry right now. That could change. I'll be the first one to say that could change. But like right now, I'm not hungry. Right now, I need to get another water. I'm thirsty. I am definitely thirsty. I don't feel hungry. I don't want you streaming more than being like, oh, well, it's late, not going to eat now. I get you. That's another. I will also assess while I'm taking my dogs to the bathroom how I'm feeling in terms of like, do I think I should eat? Should I cook something? Do I think I'm good? Do I think I can just do it in a little while? I don't know. I'm going to think about it. We'll think about it. We will think about it. By the way, just before I go, so we still have 6 days, 10 hours with this banner, or I do in my time zone at least. Okay. For whatever reason, I thought yesterday, I was like, do I only have like 2 days left with this banner? And Jaylee was like, you've got like a week. I was like, oh, okay. With how busy you've been this week, I want to make sure you're caring for yourself properly. Thank you. Y'all are so sweet. Thank you. I know I'm really bad about taking care of myself. It was really funny. What my dad and I were talking about. What the hell were we talking about? But basically, we got on the subject of like, I was talking about not feeding myself, and he was like, "You're so horrible about that." And he was like, "That's probably a good thing you don't have a child." And I was like, "Yeah, but I mean, I prioritize my animals like crazy, and they're all really old because I do take good care of them. So like, I feel like if I had a child, not that I'm saying I should have one, I don't want one, but if I had a child, I do think I would put that child first, and I would make their needs the priority. I just don't prioritize myself." But he was like, no, you're right. You do take like great care of your animals, and I do think you would take great care of a child that way. But you do neglect yourself. And I was like, yeah, I do. I'll be the first to admit it. Like I feel like you need some pre-made protein shakes in the fridge when you don't want to eat like those good ones. What are they called? Fairlife. I have a dietitian that I see who is amazing, and I love her. And she has also recommended me protein shakes. The weird thing with protein shakes and me is with my flavor of ARFID, I like really don't like them. Like the texture and the taste. So the goal has been us trying to find something that I tolerate, which has been hard. I'm in the same boat, to be honest. Reminder, the red packet stuff ends tomorrow, I think, the fortune tree. Oh, okay. Thankfully, I have been logging in daily just to get daily stuff, so I did get all the red packet stuff, and I have to catch up on, Kenzie is wide-eyeing me because of your dog's barking. I'm so sorry. I don't even know what they're barking at right now. They need to go outside, really, is what they're telling me. They're getting antsy. They want to go potty. Normally, she doesn't care. Actually, they do bark a lot, so she would be bothered a lot if she heard them every time. Yeah, it's rough. Protein shakes are the way to go for me when I need to eat, but I do not want to eat. I know, I should be better. I know, I'm the worst. Trust me, I know I'm the worst. Believe me, I know I'm the worst. I need to be better about it. I know I do. Oh man, I remember I had to have a HIDA scan for my gallbladder. Chaylee, I don't remember if you also had to have a HIDA scan. Because I know you had a gallbladder thing too. But I had to have a HIDA scan for mine, and it's where they inject you with this little like radioactive chip, and they have to see how long it takes for it to go from your liver to your gallbladder. But so in order to induce that transition, they have to make you eat or drink something fatty. So they give you a shake, I don't even remember what the hell they're called, I don't know, it's like a fatty shake thing. You have to down it like as fast as you can. And I was so sick from my gallbladder at this point that I couldn't. I was eating a couple chicken nuggets like every 3 days. Like that was all I could stomach. Like I was so nauseous. So anyway, I only got like half of this drink down. I was so nauseous and I was trying so hard not to throw up, and I only got like half of it down. They were like, "That's good enough." They were like, "It's fine. Don't worry about it." I was like, "Thank you." Can I? But she's just staring me down. That is what does she have to poop? I know sometimes she stares you down when she has to poop. Can I do protein bars? Ugh, I don't like them. I think I'd rather a protein shake than a protein bar. I know I'm so stupid. Believe me. I've spent my whole life hating my own weird sensitivity issues. Also, if you finish one guy's story in the event, you can skip through the tasks in the others. Really? That's really valuable information. Thank you, Turquoise. No, I don't think I had that particular test. I'm glad I had it. I don't want to have to get it again. I don't think I would get it again. I don't have a gallbladder anymore. But it was cool. It was a really interesting test. I was in this contraption that I've never seen before because it's like reading the radioactivity of the chip in you. And it's like a microscopic chip. I don't know. The whole thing was weird. It was cool, though. And the guy that I had running my test was super nice. Basically, like, it's only supposed to take like 30 minutes for the chip to go from your liver to your gallbladder, and if it takes longer than that, like, you have ejection issues. And if you get to 90 minutes and it doesn't appear, they just end the test. And I got to 85 minutes before mine appeared, and then finally it appeared. Like, he was ready to end the test, but then he was like, "Oh, it's finally there." So then he kept running the test, but then I got my results like the next day or whatever, and my gallbladder was only ejecting at 11%. And so my GI doctor called me and he was like, "You need surgery like tomorrow." And I was like, "Oh, cool." Please take this thing out of me. I hate it. I want it gone. Yeah, you can skip the listening in game if you've done it on that level for one of the LIs. Good to know. Good to know. Because I was thinking, like, even if I go past this event, which I hope I don't, because I hope work is about to chill the F out. But even if we have to finish these event things after the event ends, if I at least unlock them, then I can just recall them in my little memory thing and we can play through them together and I can like actually pay attention instead of just trying to unlock them. So, okay. Locking in, gonna take my dogs outside. We're gonna take about a 10-minute break. I will be right back. We'll figure out if we're gonna play something else or if we're gonna take a break for the night. I will be back in about 10 BRB.
I'm fascinated by humans. After all, their capacity for cruelty surpasses that of animals. Seeing you with the sunrise makes the sunlight bearable. At the fashion show, I saw a dress with the night sky stitched over a river. I ordered one for you. It'll be sent once the measurements are correct. You're mine for the rest of the evening. Any objections? At the fashion show, I saw a dress with the night sky stitched over a river. I ordered one for you. It'll be sent once the measurements are correct. Odd the oranges disappeared from the table. Really? You don't know? But your fingers smell just like them. You're mine for the rest of the evening. Any objections? I heard you'll be leaving soon. At the fashion show, I saw a dress with the night sky stitched over a river. I ordered one for you. It'll be sent once the measurements are correct. Odd the oranges disappeared from the table. Really? You don't know? But your fingers smell just like them. At the fashion show, I saw a dress with the night sky stitched over a river. I ordered one for you. It'll be sent once the measurements are correct.
I would just like to validate for both of you, yes, that is precisely where my pain also was. It was like upper right abdomen. It would radiate around to my back and my shoulder blades. And it was so bad that it would like take your breath away. Yeah, that's a lot of times the only thing that would help at all is if I made myself throw up. I unfortunately did throw up when I had my attack after 8 hours of excruciating pain. And then I threw up, and it felt a lot better. But it was terrible. It was awful. Yep, that's what made me go. Something's up because it would last for hours until I threw up. Yep. Oh. I also have a massive phobia of puking, which is why I like. I have horrible memories. Horrible. Never again. It's so validating. I'm glad it's validating. Gallbladder attacks are awful. Awful. I'm so sorry. Heather recommended you finding some peppermint oil pills. Did those help you? I never tried those when I had mine. I didn't even know those were a thing then. Sorry. This music. I love this music. Okay. We're also in an ad right now, so I want to wait until I have got to stop hitting my microphone. I'm so sorry. I want to wait until the ad is done. But then, they're great for settling your stomach. Oh, that's good. Oh, duh. Peppermint. No. Am I thinking of ginger? Maybe both. So I was given it also because people kept telling me I had IBS and it's good for that. Want to know what it was great for me for instead throwing up when I had an attack? Oh, it's like a cheat to skip to the end. God. I've also discovered I'm one of the people that reacts badly to calcium. Oh no, Tums makes any stomach issue immediately worse for me. That's awful. I'm so sorry. Oof. I hate throwing up so much. I have the biggest phobia of it ever. Ginger tea was a lifesaver. I do know ginger is supposed to be wonderful for helping nausea. I never really have had ginger when I've been nauseous. I have a lot of Zofran. Me too. I have an unbelievable will to not throw up. Me too! If it is within my power to not throw up, that is the path I will take. And I will have panic attacks being worried that I'm going to throw up. I feel so seen. I'm so glad. I hate it. I hate it like poison. And every winter my hands end up looking, I don't know if you can see, my hands end up looking like this, where like I rub them raw, like my knuckles, because I wash my hands so much because I'm so afraid of norovirus or the stomach flu, every winter. And I'm at the point now where they're starting to like crack and bleed, and I'm like, it's worth it. Nope, not getting the stomach flu. And I have a lot of practice with being so motion sick for my entire life. Oh, I'm so sorry. You know what's weird? I am the opposite of you. I never had motion sickness in my life, except for when I had the gallbladder thing before they took it out. Then I got motion sickness constantly, like anytime I got in the car. Or like even just trying to watch something with a shaky cam, like, oh my God, it was horrible. And then I got it removed, and then I've been back to my normal self ever since. That was a horrific feeling, and I'm so sorry that you have had that, first of all, ever, but also like lifelong. Jesus Christ. Fresh ginger root, just chop it up and steep in hot water, some sugar if the spiciness is too much. Hi, Power Mary, it's been so long since I've seen you. It's also been so long since I've streamed, and I'm so freaking sorry. My life has been outrageous. It's so good to see you. And it's hot disability girl night. Yeah, this is such a great and tasty, in my opinion, thing to do. I love sweet and spicy, so those things sound great to me. Hello, yep, and hiya. Yeah, actually, so y'all, I was thinking about it. I feel pretty good, all things considered, you know. So I was thinking we should do the event stories for Raph, Silas, and Xavier if there's time. We'll see how far we get. I'm reading an Animorph comic book I picked up for my nephew right now. Oh, that's fun. I have a friend who loves Animorphs. I never actually got super into Animorphs. Oh my God, I'm so thirsty. Why am I so thirsty? I was obsessed with those books as a kid. Yeah, I, for whatever reason, never got into them. I don't know why. I feel like I would have been. Or could still be. I just never have. Okay, deal, I'm gonna order food. Sounds good. Comic is holding up so far as capturing the body horror. Well, I love good body horror. One of my favorite things. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. We're not gonna do Zane and Caleb because I haven't played their cards yet, but we've done the other three, so I feel comfortable doing the event stories for the other three. So, how far did you get in the series? Does anybody, sorry, please feel free to keep talking about Animorphs. But does anybody have a preference of who we start with? Raph, Silas, or Xavier? I could put a poll if y'all want. Like, just a quick one here. I'm good with whatever. Here, let me do a quick poll. Y'all keep talking. Let me make a quick poll. My cat is... You scared the crap out of me just now, little lady. Let's do this. Voila! It's been so long, I honestly don't think I could give specifics, but I know it kept going for much longer than I was able to keep reading. That's valid. Do-do-do-do. Little Meffy! Little chibi Meffy! Actually, I don't think that's... Is that supposed to be Meffy? He has an owl instead in his card. It looks kind of Meffy. It looks like a little black crow, whatever. Doesn't have red eyes, though. Maybe not Meffy. Hello, monster. My cat is just begging for attention right now. I love you, too. I do. Even though you threw up all over my house, which is your own fault, because you know you're not supposed to eat the dog's food, but you ate it anyway. Oh, Billa, were you the one who recommended Decoons? I was. That was me. Or at least, maybe somebody else did too, but I definitely did. Because I love Decoons. And I specifically love his novel Midnight, which is one of his much earlier works. One of my favorite horror novels of all time. Obsessed with it. Kitty! Can you see her? I couldn't even see. Could you? Monster, come say hello. You gonna puke? You want to puke on my computer too? Since you threw up all over the rest of the house. I was definitely going to get everyone killed, so he was... oh, wait, hold on, sorry. Probably the last book I read, this budding edgelord kid found a morph box. It's definitely going to get everyone killed, so he was trapped in a mouse morph on an island. That shit was dark. It sounds dark. Monster? Yes, I love you too. Thank you. I love you too. I do. You're like rubbing up on my arm, so I'm just gonna give you my arm, I guess. Nebby, what are you doing, Nebby? Ugh, my dogs don't even know what they're doing. I found one of his books in an antique store a couple weeks ago, Dragon's Tears, I think. I grabbed it just because I'm going to start it next week. I think that's one of his later novels. I haven't read it, but I've heard good things. He's very, for lack of a better comparison, I would compare him to Stephen King. I don't think that they're exactly the same, but they both do a lot of horror. They both love animals, and the reason that I say that, not just like as people, but like they will feature animals in their stories as prominent characters. And I also think this might, well, I would say this is a hot take, but you know, Stephen King actually agrees with himself. Stephen King admits openly that he sucks at writing endings, which is my main criticism of Stephen King, is that he sucks at writing endings. Dean Koontz is a pretty good ending writer, I think. So that is one stark difference I can point out. Yeah, I don't know why Bella never got into this. I don't either. It's like totally me coded. I should have. I've got animal, hyper-focused cryptids. At least 2 characters are neurodivergent coded in cosmic horror. I should just do it now. I should just get into it now. Really. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't think I got quite that far. Maybe I got 50% at most, but it was probably less than that. It started coming out when I was... By the way, Xavier won, so we'll start with Xavier. It started coming out when I was 13, and once I was 14/15, I started doing a lot more, excuse me, theater, and was busy all the time. Hold on, let me switch to Xavier. Oh my god, I have like the hiccups. Excuse me. Monster, I know you're there, baby doll. As someone who sucks at writing middles, I respect him for saying that, to be honest. I totally respect him for being like, yeah, I'm really bad at endings. And like, reading his work, I'm like, yeah, he is bad at endings. Which is why I think he is a much better short story writer. I think his short stories are great, and I think those have great endings. It's when he writes full books where I'm like, Stephen, my man. Stephen, Mr. King. But he knows that about himself. There's nothing wrong with being self-aware. Like, I totally respect that. That's how old my nephew is, and he's an advanced reader. Like any good Tism's kid. Love it. So we'll see if Volume 1 crosses. I'm excited to see if he enjoys it. Honestly, I should probably read them too. I've heard... I have one friend who's like super, super obsessed, and then I have a couple other friends who are also like, they're very interested but not obsessed like my one friend. My one friend who's super into them has continually been like, yeah, you should read them. I don't know why I haven't. I mean, it's just been a matter of like being busy, but I should, because I feel like it's like right up my alley. This is the event story one. Oh, nope, just kidding. That's the game. My bad. I did that with such confidence. I was like, yeah, not it. It's these. My bad. I believe you need more things to hyper-focus on. Yeah! I'm just kidding. Okay. Focusing! We're focusing! Alright, here's chapter 1 for Xavier. I'm just gonna go through them. So usually... Chat, let me explain. I don't really need to explain that much. When I do these event thingy-mabobbers, what I do, because I am a weirdo, is I will go through each love interest and do, like, Xavier chapter 1, Silas chapter 1, Raph chapter 1, Zane chapter 1, Caleb chapter 1, and then I'll go and do everybody's chapter 2, then I'll go do everybody's chapter 3. I don't know why. That's just a me thing. I will not do that now, unless everybody prefers it or something. I'll just go through each love interest. And obviously we're not going to do Zane and Caleb because I haven't played their cards yet. Said me, never. Okay. So we'll just go through Xavier's right now. That night we head to the docks for the boat festival under a bright moon and gentle breeze. I can already hear the beautiful music. As the ornate lanterns begin to glow, we hear faint music and singing. Whenever our small boat is near others, people will lean out of their vessel to offer blessings.
May you be blessed with peace and joy.
Aw. Who is calling me from Canton, South Dakota? Didn't even know there was a Canton, South Dakota. I'm gonna let that go to voicemail.
Thank you. May all of you experience fair winds and smooth waters with good health and peace in the years to come.
Well wishes echo back and forth. Resembling the dazzling Milky Way, countless lights from homes along the shore are reflected on the water's surface. Our small boat floats with the current, and we reach a vast expanse of reeds. Feeling warm from the wine, I break off a stem to use as a sword. I swing it towards Xavier. Xavier! Sorry. Take this! Xavier continues drinking and tilts his head as the reed brushes past his ear.
A sneak attack. Who taught you that?
His cup flies from his hand. I dodge and catch a glimpse of what appears to be an opening where his arm bends. But when I move closer, I'm caught off guard as he pulls me into his arms. It was a trap. It's a trap! Sorry. Now you know. I must have picked up such a habit because I spent time with you.
But my specialty is turning confrontation into harmony.
Of course, that's his specialty. Xavier takes the reed from my hand and lazily twirls it between his fingers.
You picked a good one. Take it back and make a whistle with it.
I have never been able to do that with a reed or a blade of grass, or even just whistle on my own. I can't whistle, so that's a thing. Whether it's the most refined sword techniques or the most obscure crafts, I doubt there's anything you're unaware of.
Even for something as simple as this, making it requires understanding the subtleties and
He's so
techniques
smooth.
involved.
Is it honey? Probably. Ooh, I'm itchy.
For me, the difference between crafting a whistle and mastering supreme forms of martial arts isn't as vast
I cannot
as
whistle to save
most
my life.
people
We are
think.
the same person in that regard. I can't. I literally can't. So, I'm trying to do it for you now. I can't. I can't either. Wow, look at us. Look at us. If I were one of the Sword Discord Tournament's elders, I'd entrust you with the task of evaluating the candidates.
Why?
Martial artists inevitably chase after techniques. Perhaps those who aren't constrained by notions of power can truly glimpse an authentic essence. This is pretty. It's pretty music. Oh, he's asleep. Of course he is. Eep eep. Always eep eep. Xavier takes out a bamboo leaf, presses it to his lips, and begins to play. Oh, he's not eepy, he's playing. The leaf whistle's serene melody drifts away with the breeze. This is very pretty. Feeling tipsy, I rest in his embrace. The moon seems to sway, but Xavier's features become increasingly clear to me.
What are you looking at?
Why is that so cute? Why did he sound so cute when he asked that? I don't know, but I'm saving it, so. The full moon. See, it's beautiful tonight. Good save, MC. Xavier looks up. The moon is a thin crescent, and when he turns to look at me, his smile shines brighter than moonlight. These writers! They have such good turns of phrase. I can't.
I only see a crescent moon.
Appreciating scenery isn't only about what you see. You must take into account your state of mind.
I wouldn't have guessed my junior had a poetic side.
I am living poetry! Sorry. Honestly, I live for Xavier's MC, being absolutely smitten with him. It's very sweet.
But I had the same experience. No matter where I go, the moon is always with me.
I love when
It's
she's smitten
rare
with
to
all of them,
find
to be
someone
honest.
to watch it with. Beautiful moonlight only exists because she's by my side wherever I go.
The moon and its reflection in the water blur in my tipsy haze. It shatters into a river of shivering silver scales. Shimmering silver scales. That's a bit of a tongue twister. Sorry. Xavier. Sorry, Xavier. You have incredible skills. Could you pluck the moon for me? Between sleep and wakefulness, I hear him say yes. The sound of his leaf whistle plays again, and it gently envelops me. It's pretty. It's a nice, pretty little scene. Alright, so we'll just keep going with Xavier. Sorry. Alright, let's do chapter 2. Two figures step through the doorway. The burly man with a thick beard has the build of a warrior, broad shoulders and a powerful frame. Behind him is a tall, skinny man wearing a menacing expression.
Who's the owner of this place?
I don't believe we've met before. What brings you here?
You know the rules. Pay up to avoid trouble. The Iron Claw gang will take 20% of your profits each month. In exchange, we ensure your establishment remains and thrives.
There's a gang. There's a mafia. we have a mafia here. So you're here to extort me. What if I refuse to pay? The skinny man sneers coldly as his whip unfurls like a silver snake. Sorry, I felt like being dramatic. The bearded man draws his spiked mace. We have a whip and a spiked mace. Interesting weapon choices. Seeing these weapons, the people in the restaurant panic.
Don't blame us for what happens next.
Okay. I need to protect the customers. I'll intimidate them into backing down. I draw my sword first, its chi cutting through the air like a beam of light piercing the sun. Ooh. Hello. By the time everyone comes to their senses, broken fragments from the whip and mace lie scattered across the floor.
Your technique. Are you from the Lanxing sect?
Ah, you heard of me. The skinny man hesitates, but the bearded man proves himself to be reckless.
What are you afraid of? 30 of us are waiting outside.
Oh,
Not even
30.
a fly will escape this place.
Anguished screams erupt from outside. Oh, Xavier's handiwork. Good. Bodies crash through the wooden door. They tumble, and I can see bruised faces and swollen eyes. They're piled up in a disheveled heap on the floor.
I'm back with the supplies.
He sounds... I'm back. Through the swirling dust, a figure swiftly appears. He's carrying a bamboo... I was wondering what the fuck was honking. He's carrying a bamboo cage with a white goose honking loudly. Don't tell me we're gonna kill that. Like, for food. No, I want to adopt it now. No, it honked at us. We've communicated. I'm about to name it. No, we can't. Xavier says, That's true, he does.
Come now, Sir Goose.
Sir
It
Goose?
just took you long for a few moves, so don't be angry. Not a single feather was harmed.
Oh, we can't kill him. Don't kill the goose.
And who are you? Why do you look familiar? State your name.
It's my husband. NBD.
I'm but an ordinary attendant.
Oh.
If you're here as patrons, our humble establishment will serve you with sincerity. But if you're disrupting our business, I'm afraid I won't be so courteous.
He means it. Check out your brethren. The two gang leaders, arrogant and domineering, are quickly subdued along with their wailing henchmen. The Ironclaw gang is captured in one fell swoop.
Have you calculated the damages?
Let me see. Spilled drinks and the compensation for the frightened customers.
Don't forget to include my century-old ancestral wooden door.
Can't forget that. It's 100 years old? Wasn't that door built when we opened?
It could have peacefully lasted for 100 years if it weren't for them.
Xavier lies counter. Ding! Who's extorting whom now?
With so many martial artists gathered in Yunsha, it's inevitable that rats will try their luck. I heard from the locals that the Ironclaw gang has been bullying others these past few days. Today is perfect for making them pay back everything they've taken. With interest.
With interest. Xavier walks out and returns with a bulging pouch with money. Oh, is this how we got the money? We distribute compensation to the locals who were victims and keep enough to repair our establishment. I write a new rule on the wooden sign in the main hall. No brawls allowed. There.
That works. If one must fight, do it outside.
Respectable. Respectable. I can respect that. All right, chapter 3. Xavier performs in front of the restaurant to attract customers. To maintain our cover, he uses sword techniques from various martial arts schools.
Passing martial artists can't help but feel the need to test their skills when they see me.
Naturally.
And I shall accept every challenge that comes my way.
Indeed.
If they win, they can drink to celebrate. Otherwise, they may drown their sorrows in alcohol. Our business benefits in either case.
I was about to say, yeah, I bet you'd like if they bought alcohol. It would be good money for the business. True. We already have an establishment full of dejected young heroes. Dum, 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 dum. Seeing how our restaurant is filled with customers, our competitors can't stay idle and spend a considerable amount to hire performance troops. We decided to check out the excitement. Why don't you learn these tricks? I'd like to see you perform.
Do you truly want me to have stones broken on my chest? Since we left our sect, I'm the only senior you still have.
Suddenly, a troupe of graceful dancers in colorful attire appears. It's an illusion performance troupe. Captivating, they make half of the people on the street stop to watch. The lead illusionist tosses a ball of red paper toward me. The paper burns in midair and transforms into a festive paper cutting. It's the character Fu, symbolizing good fortune. I hope I said that right. I probably did. Remarkable. I'm impressed. I'm about to step forward and take it. Then Xavier grasps my hand.
It's crowded. Be careful not to get separated.
He catches the floating paper cutting, his gaze falling on the illusionist's wide sleeves. The joy of a knowing smile flashes in his eyes.
It's a sleight of hand. Since there's no danger, you can take it. You're going to buy some items, yes? There's a matter that requires my attention. We'll meet after I'm done.
Okay. What requires his attention, I wonder? On my way back, I think about Xavier's expression earlier. He's hiding a new plan. She's catching on, finally.
Hey.
Oh, hi. Hello. Hi. Oh, hi, you're right there. I turned to find Xavier has appeared beside me before I realized it. He reaches for my ear, and a white feather appears from his fingertips. Are you doing magic tricks now? I know, sleight of hand, but, like, also magic tricks. What are you doing?
Blow on it.
Okay. Sure. I can't. Oh, that really just registered that I blew. OMG, Magician Xavier. Now we need a magician banner. Now we need a magician banner. I do as he says, and it bursts into flames. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Before the sparks dissipate, a pigeon flutters out from Xavier's hands. Wait, this makes the roasted pigeon he wanted to eat earlier a little sad. What? Xavier places the pigeon in the palm of my hand. Then he raises his hand and produces 2 more feathers to repeat the same magical process. This is magician shit. This is literal magician shit. Y'all, it's 2 a.m. I'm going to get ready for bed. I'll be back in a bit. Yeah, no, of course, Chaylee. Please take care of yourself. It's so important. Yeah, no. Take care of yourself. 2 pigeons fly out, one after another. One perches on my left wrist, while the other lands on my right shoulder. They flap their wings. When did you learn this? Don't tell me. Was it when we collected the paper cutting of the character Fu?
If I was going to perform for you, I'd rather learn something like this.
I can't with this guy. I can't. I love him. I can't.
I wanted to capture your gaze, and it had to be where you'd be too astonished to blink. It seems the lesson I taught myself wasn't too bad.
Seems it wasn't. Upon closer inspection, I realize these pigeons are the ones we use to send reports to the elders. This feels very Fae of him. It does feel very Fae of him. I would love like a Fae card. Or like a... I still want a monster multi-banner. Still want it. So you return to the restaurant.
The hardest part of this trick is finding partners who are willing to cooperate.
I do believe that.
When I fed them millet, we reached an agreement.
I also believe that.
We'd work together to create a unique surprise that could make our proprietor happy.
Also loving this card because of how many animals are... Well, I say this card. This is his event story, but like this whole AU, like Xavier's whole arc. He gets all the animal interaction. Hello? Okay. Chapter 4, and then we have chapter 5, and then that's it.
Does anyone want to buy a Ronghua? It's for good fortune in the coming year.
This poor woman, this is the voice actress that does all the voices ever in this game, and I fear that she is chained to a microphone in a studio on Infold's, like, property, and they won't let her go.
This one has a vibrant color. It suits you. And this Ronghua is elegantly understated.
He says his words so well.
Ma'am, could you please wrap them?
He trails off as he bends his finger against a newly purchased bag of sugar-roasted chestnuts. Whoosh! With a flick, plump, round chestnuts fly. Had to get the... There we go.
Ouch!
Several familiar faces look over awkwardly, their hands covering their foreheads. They really struck gold with these. Absolutely. I am so excited for the 6th love interest. Not like, oh, I need the 6th love interest, but like, I do think we're going to get one. I'm very convinced lore-wise that we're going to get one. And I can't wait to hear who is going to be the voice actor. Like, I'm so excited. It's almost the new year. Don't they ever take the time to celebrate?
It's crowded here. Let's lead them elsewhere.
We can do that. Xavier instantly subdues one of them, grabs him by the collar, and leaps away from the crowd. At the end of the long street, we face them with our swords drawn in a deserted alley. Oh, this is very West Side Story now.
We'll skip the explanation related to why you're here. Time is precious. Let's make this quick.
Oh, I love when he does the chin swipe. It's like my favorite Xavier move. Little, like, I love that one.
There's a misunderstanding. We're not here for you.
Xavier frowns, using the tip of his sword to point at the coarse sack hanging from the disciple's waist. Why did these people just walk around carrying these giant sacks? They're not discreet.
Then how do you explain that?
It's so hot!
It's
I
used for
know!
capturing people.
It is so hot.
It's for ring toss at the temple fair. The stall owner gave it to us to carry our rewards, but they were too cumbersome to carry, so we gave them away.
But you kept the sack. That's your own damn fault. Judging by your skills, I'm guessing you're not here to compete for position at the tournament? The disciples shake their heads vigorously.
We could never be qualified. We wanted to use this opportunity to broaden our horizons, gain some experience.
The tense atmosphere eases slightly. I nudge Xavier. It's a signal to say something to lessen the awkwardness.
You're not here to capture us, and you're not here to compete. I suppose you'd like to give New Year's greetings to your former fellow disciples in advance?
They're momentarily stunned. Then they have a sudden realization and eagerly seize this explanation to save face. Xavier sheathes his sword, a hint of amusement appearing in his eyes.
We shall fulfill our duties as hosts. Our restaurant...
I'm sorry, can we just acknowledge that that is precisely what Silas says? It's one of the first thing he says in the main story to MC. I cannot stop seeing the Silas parallels. I'm sorry. I'm a little obsessed with him, and so I'm gonna notice when they use lots of Silas references, okay? I can't help it.
There's warm wine and delicious dishes. Tonight, all grievances shall be set aside. Only drinking and reminiscing about old times is permitted.
As cups clink and stories flow, we reminisce about our days as sect disciples. After several rounds, we realize how late it is. Our former fellow disciples rise to bid us farewell. I lean against the window and watch their figures gradually fade into the distance.
Why are you intently looking at them?
I was recalling the days when we were still part of the Lanqing sect. Now everyone has gone their separate ways. Who knows when we'll meet again?
Everyone has their own path. All we can do is cherish our time together and wish each other well when we say goodbye.
I think that is very sound advice, actually. Will we also part ways someday? Xavier leans in and looks into my eyes as if trying to confirm something very important.
Is the path you're walking now truly what your heart desires?
My life once consisted only of cultivation manuals and sect rules. He was the one who brought the vast, boundless world before me. I found my answer a long time ago. This moment we're sharing is my choice.
Then we're partners who choose each other. Therefore, we don't need to fear separation.
There's them calling each other partners again.
Even if life's unpredictable nature separates us for a time, we shall eventually reach the same destination on our different paths, so long as we follow our hearts.
Sorry, I'm having a flashback. You're gonna be like, what are you talking about? If anybody remembers Xavier's birthday card from this year, first of all, I loved it. It might be my favorite birthday card of any of the love interests ever. I thought it was hysterical. I thought it was so funny. But it ended kind of on an ominous note, like Zane's birthday card, where he's about to give that speech about naming a comet, like discovering a comet, naming a comet, or I think it was a comet, right? Maybe it was a different cosmic body. Was it a star? Oh my god, I can't remember. Anyway, but like all of a sudden it gets very serious where MC is like, if I get separated from you again, like promise me that you'll find me again. Like she gets very somber, very seriously at the very last moment of the card. And I remember being very like, I was like, oh, that feels like foreshadowing. That feels like hardcore foreshadowing. And I thought maybe it would be with the next main story update. Obviously, we've all played the main story update since it's come out. It's Xavier's route. They don't get separated. But I'm still not convinced that that's not going to happen. And I do also have the whole theory that now that his suppressor collar is off, that he's going to. But I think he will come back. There was that whole line, I don't know if y'all remember, I screenshotted it and everything. It was the whole thing, when time ceases to exist, new stars will be born where the old ones fell, or it's something to that effect. I can't remember what the exact wording is. I have a screenshot of it somewhere, because I was like, that feels so important. I think I have a clip of it on TikTok too, because I was like, that feels so important. Anyway, so I wonder if like that could be the kind of like separation and like him finding his way back to her. I just keep thinking about that, and that at the end there, where he's talking about them finding their way back to each other again, just made me think of that again. So that's why my brain went there. Not me about to cry while waiting for my food. God damn it, Xavier. God damn it, Xavier. Oh. I can't do chapter 5. Because I haven't collected all the intel. Oops. Well, should I go do that? Or should we just do all the other... Should I collect all the intel real fast? I can do it. I can do it. And given RAF 2, we know they're not above doing that. Oh, for sure. Oh my god, yeah. Exactly. I just don't want this to take... This is going to take a while. Like, do you guys mind if I do this? Or should I just do all the other event stories and then, like, be able to play chapter 5 with you when I stream next? What's easier? What do y'all prefer? Yeah, I might as well collect the intel. Sorry, I popped back in the room and heard that. No, it's okay. No, it's fine. The intel doesn't take that long, honestly. Then I'll just do it real quick. Yeah, I'd say collect the intel, play chapter 5, then you can skip through the intel. Oh, that's right. You said we could skip through the... That's right. I just have to do it once for... Okay, that's right. That's right. I remember now. Okay. Do. Boom. Boom, boom. Boom. Cha. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm just doing... Okay, seat the guests. I'm so sorry I have to do this 7 times. Forgive me. Oops. Oop. Nothing to see here. Okay. The Ironclaw gang was wiped out? I was there. Look at the ground. Poison bamboo, your enemy. Died on that tile you're standing on. Haha! Justice was served! Good. I'll stomp the floor to celebrate. Gonna keep listening. Oh! Nothing to see here. Don't look at me. Okay, voila. Who was the hero? A Sword Discourse tournament candidate? The two behind the counter. An ordinary manager and proprietor? Be quiet and stop stomping. No fights means no damages to pay for. Don't say I didn't warn you. We got it! Intel gathered. Discuss. Your rules are working. I think we're the real threat. They said talents hide in plain sight. To protect this place, or we're legendary? I'm going with we're legendary. It's as if we're legendary heroes. Neighbors say you were unfazed by the Ironclaw gang. They want to see the mysterious proprietor. Then, should there be a discount? Or we can keep acting? Either works, as long as you are here. The infamous Ironclaw gang was taken out. The rumors say it was done by 2 ordinary people. A restaurant owner and the manager? I love how they give us these games assuming we'll play this a little each day. Now, fam, we're all neurodivergent and exhausted. We're doing it in a panic the night before it ends while screen recording everything. I was doing them every day for the first like 2 or 3 days, and then yeah, life really hard this week, and I haven't touched them. Okay, the series still slaps. I don't feel as gutted about Tobias getting trapped as a hawk as an adult reader, though. I wish that meant something to me, but unfortunately, as an Animorphs noob, it doesn't. Sweet Cat says I've done them every day too. LOL. I did until I got Super Slam this week, and then I didn't. LOL. So just me then. Thanks, chat. No, it's cool, Turquoise, because I'm with you. Chaylee says, but I was also going feral for all those things in the Yunshao market. LOL. I actually ran out of money for once because I've been leveling up all the banner cards I have. So even though there was only money left to redeem, I'm like, gimme. I guess I got to accept his little invite. Let's meet a new friend. An old friend will visit tonight. Shall we meet her? Is this Lady Wrong? Do I get to meet Lady Wrong? Shut up. I enter the courtyard while holding a lantern, but I don't see anyone. Instead, there's a small, suspicious figure lurking near my bok choy. So okay, I read that already. Sorry, Chili. Who's digging near my lucky, prosperous, blessing, wealth-bringing bok choy? It's a very long name. Lady Wrong, please! I crouch down to get a closer look. The culprit is a familiar round rabbit. It is Lady Wrong. Lady Wrong?
Since when did your bok choy receive an elegant name? It's long, too.
I can't tell these 4 bok choy apart, so I just gave them all the same name in one go. So the old friend you mentioned is Lady Wrong.
With New Year's approaching, Miss Liu arrived in Yunsha to visit her family. This is a perfect chance to help Lady Wrong gain some weight.
She doesn't need to gain weight. MC! Not him calling her out! Xavier and I waved to the rabbit. To my surprise, she bounds into my arms.
Why is she more attached to you? Do you have a talent for attracting rabbits?
That was a very meta moment. Thank you, Infold. That was... I love how much of a dork MC is. Me too. I also love that she's like a total jock. I do think that's funny that she's the jock out of everybody. I pat Lady Wrong. In spite of your stargazing, you didn't predict the calamity of being abandoned by a rabbit.
I might have seen it. But my interpretation methods are different from other feng shui practitioners. You can say I've created my own school of thought.
Why do I feel as though your school practices techniques in creating nonsense? Who's jealous now? Hey, who is?
You don't believe me? Then let's look up together. I'll interpret the stars for you.
You could just say whatever you wanted. Why should I trust your interpretation? Look at how beautiful his gauntlets and his like belt. I don't remember the appropriate Chinese term. I'm so sorry. They're gorgeous. Like the detailing on them are so ornate and beautiful. Sorry, I'm so distracted. Which one represents your destiny?
That new one above us. It's the brightest guest star. The star belongs nowhere, and its orbit is impossible to calculate. It's a voyager amongst celestial bodies as it drifts from distant horizons.
It has traveled great distances. Shouldn't it have found a place to rest in?
The stars and clouds glow with auspicious signs tonight. It means the star has finally found a home.
No, his outfit is hideous. I desperately try to make myself believe it because I can't have it. I understand. Xavier moves closer with the lantern, its warm yellow glow washing over my eyebrows and eyelashes as he looks at me.
When the star entered your line of sight, he decided to stop his journey.
Hey, chat, do we think he's still talking about the star, or do we think he's talking about himself? Ooh. Sorry. Don't mind me. I'm just being stupid. All right, let's finish the intel. We're going to finish all the intel and all the little cutie little events so that we can get to the last event chapter. Right. Okay, so I have 6 more of these to do. Claim. I'm going to have so much more currency to redeem. I've been sitting on this. Wait, there's a... No, that's the exchange. Where do I see... There's a way to see, this one. Proprietor's Journal. Floral invite. That's right, so I get 2 more. Drinking game and an old friend. Okay, that's right. Got it. That's what I thought. Okay. Intel Lodge. We're his home. I know. It's darling. But we're also, like, Silas's home. We're all of their homes, but I'm just saying Silas because he also plays on the idea of, like, home is where you are. Like, he says it explicitly. which is why I'm... Although, Raphael also focuses on the whole, like, you're my anchor back from my vengeance. Like, you tether me to this world. And, like, to... Anyway, I have to stop. Sorry. Okay. He's so handsome. Let's watch upstairs. Are there discounts? Sorry, I'm just reading little comments. Okay. Let's get the guests inside. Let's see what's going on here. Please take a seat. My bad. Only Elder Gia is here. How boring. Elder Zhen is ill. Elder Zhen's great. He's simply unlucky. Okay. I'll reveal a secret. Don't tell anyone. I won't. Elder Zhen trained very hard for this. That cultivation manual drove him mad. Who benefits the most from this? I knew it wasn't so simple. Shh! Everyone practically heard you. Will Elder Gia silence us? Close your mouth already. Okay. Let's see. Intel gathered. Discuss. We should message the Elder. About the manual? Let's investigate. About the manual. About the manual? Will Elder Gia use it to be the best? We don't have any evidence. We'll investigate secretly. Yeah, secretly. Elder Zhen is too ill and can't participate. His cultivation manual has issues. Who's the culprit? It's a secret. Okay. Keep going. Do-do. Even when I try to hit on beat, like it always like it doesn't. It'll either like double click or like lag. It just doesn't. It's fine. Whatever. Please take a seat. Nope. You won't catch me today. Are you here for the selection? Yes, but I've been annoyed as of late. I yelled out a technique and an enemy fell. Really? What's its name? Take this hammer! Face! What? You laughed too! I won in the end. Duels need to be fair. I'd rather lose. So I asked for a rematch. What? So random. I feel like that was a translation thing, maybe. Yes, I found that very frustrating. Let me play on the beat in full. I know, I feel like all their rhythm games like don't fit. Actually, I did feel like the ice skating mini game for Throne of Arrows, that felt fairly on beat. Every other game I'm like, this is not, I can't, this is not working. Why don't you change the name? I can't think of anything. I heard of Flying Swan Snow Drink. Elegant yet strong. Try it. They stole my name. Well, Xavier's name. The ice skating was so fun. I thought that game was really fun. I liked that game. Discuss. In a way, the name of his technique can scare people off. It works on you too, or Flying Swan Snow Drink? I'm going to ask about Flying Swan Snow Drink. How does it compare to Flying Swan Snow Drink? Their lethality is different. But we can rename it 12 Jabs. Your skills have lovely names, like Pinewind Crane's Return. My juniors named them. What I suggested was rejected. What did you come up with? 11 Jabs. To keep it fair, the Thousand Forges leader wants a fierce-sounding technique name. Someone suggested Flying Swan Snow Drink. I just tapped the drums as fast as possible. I didn't even try to play on beat. Alright, cool. Do another one. I got 4 more of these to do. I'm just gonna do it as fast as possible. Sorry. I love how bad he is about naming things. It's adorable. Did he name a comet or a star? I can't remember, but it also had a silly name in his birthday card. I can't remember what it was now. Of course I can't remember what it was. My brain is a sieve. It's just nothing is retained ever, apparently. A good place. That pillar looks good. The not so bad star? Is that what he named it? I can't remember. I think you're right. The ornate carvings are tasteful. It's solid, perfect for a palm strike. Sit before I use my flute to hit you. Sounds like an old couple arguing. No, you retain things. Just know when they're not about your favorite. You say that like talking about like Silas versus like Caleb or something, but like that's literally my life. Like I'll retain things about Love and Deep Space, but then like not for work. Why? Why am I like this? A martial rookie wants to be an elder? I need strong rifles to improve. This selection has many talents. I can go all out during a spar. Yup, same. If it's about Silas, you remember. Yeah, also Raph. I feel like I'm getting better at the other three. I don't know. I feel like I've retained a lot about Zane and Xavier. Caleb, I have to work on. Poor Caleb. I'm sorry, Club. I'm working on it. I'm getting there. Everyone, the streamer has a clear bias. I'm getting there. I'm trying. Mr. Oh my God, how do you say that? Shendi is here for the selection too. I probably butchered that. I am so sorry. Is here for the selection too. I lost a bet to my disciples. The Lanxing sect has a talented disciple. Finding him is hard. How can I duel him? But if I catch him, I pity the young man. I hope he's lucky. Oh, he's just fine. Trust me. He's doing just fine. That's Master Minjang. I hope I said that right. He bested 5 masters in a row. They're gone. Phew. Or your evaluation. Let's do your evaluation. Your evaluation on Minjang? True masters would die for their art. Rules in martial arts are worse. The Sword Discourse Tournament maintains order. Ming Zhang will ensure there's fairness during the event. What are you possibly barking at? It's 9:30. Nobody's out there. Show off your skills and the judge might participate. The candidates differ in terms of views and motives. Spotting a potential talent, Master Ming Zhang seeks the challenge. I can remember the Caleb stuff enough for everyone. You, Sweet Cat, Key, Queen, Red Mage Roxy. Have I missed any other Caleb girlies? I hope not. I'm sorry. She has she sounds and ZH has sha sounds, and we've exceeded my knowledge of Chinese pronunciation. I feel so. I'm like, I wish I were better at linguistics. I'm so not linguistically inclined. I wish I were. It's terrible. She. So sha. Oh my God, I probably butchered that too. Oh, another. He says market is lively. Floral invite. The market is dazzling. We should not miss the fireworks. Oh, there's fireworks. Ooh. They're excited for the fireworks and for Xavier, I guess. I can barely pronounce English words. Same. Ditto. The flower market is as bright as dazzling daylight. Fireworks burst across the horizon like stars raining down upon the world. Because we don't watch enough C-dramas. I don't. I really don't. And I would like to watch more. I wish I had more time. Like, I don't watch. To be honest, I don't watch much these days, which is why I started the watch along, which I have not officially started yet. I need to start it. Hopefully, now that we're going to be getting out of this trial, we can aim for. I think I saw that, like, Wednesdays or Thursdays were going to be the best for everybody. So I'm going to look at everybody's responses again to that poll and try to actually get something together. That's how we will learn to pronounce words for science. Yeah, what do you mean? In the pursuit of knowledge. It is a worthy endeavor. Look, what's that purple flower pattern? I don't think I've seen it before. Park for Silas. He is not here tonight, y'all. Sorry. He doesn't respond. I turn and see Xavier is no longer by my side. Xavier? Xavier? Did you find little bells? A bell dangles gently before my eyes. I raise my head only to be greeted by Xavier's smile.
You miss me already?
I'm not answering that. Other than Twitch streams and certain channels on YouTube, I don't watch anything. I've been meaning to do a Bleach rewatch for 3 months since the final season is coming. There are so many animes that I haven't watched and have meant to watch and have just not watched. And I just don't, when I am alone, I tend to not watch. When I'm alone, I tend to either play games or read. Like, watching stuff for me has always historically been a social activity, and I lived with several of my exes, and like I had roommates in between, so like I was always with people, so like there were like things to do. And then like even when I've like lived alone here, right, like I've been single for a little while, hello, words, but like my mom and I were horror movie buddies, so like she and I would still make a point of like trying to watch scary movies, and then she got so sick, she passed away. My dad and I do still try to watch things, like every Sunday we cook together and then we watch stuff, but he and I don't have that much overlapping taste. He does not like horror. He actually, I tease him a lot. My mom and I used to joke that he has the taste of like a 12-year-old girl, because he loves stuff like Glee. In the Summer I Turned Pretty. Never Have I Ever. He like loves that stuff. And like me and my mom are like the polar out. We're like, I want the darkest shit imaginable. I want like scary. And like, so trying to find stuff that me and my dad can both enjoy together has been interesting. We have found some stuff, which has been good, but like it's usually like a meeting in the middle. Like, so like we love The Pit, which is like an ER drama on HBO. We like this mini series right now called Steel, which is like a crime thriller. It's really hard for us to get on either side of the fence. Like, I don't ever really want to watch his like chick flicky stuff. He doesn't ever want to watch my horror stuff. And then like most of my friends in the area moved away. I have one friend left, and we both work a ton. And then I keep in touch with a lot of my friends who are living in Texas, but like we're in different time zones, and then like trying to organize stuff to watch online together. Like it's just hard. Stop it. We're the same person. Same. It's either social or a sick day. I watched Tojima Wants to Be Kamen Rider at dinner with my spouse right now. Oh, that's good. When I've watched anime in the past, it has been with a partner. And I watched anime that I like really, really enjoyed, that I thought was like really excellent. So I would like to, like, I think I have a duty to watch certain animes, like Attack on Titan. I feel that I need to. I feel like from what I have seen of commentary YouTubers, it seems to be very relevant to what particularly America is going through right now. And so I feel like I need to watch it. I also watched a very interesting, okay, this was a bit of personal, sorry, I'm going on a tangent. This was a bit of personal research, okay? I'm trying really hard to conceptualize and write a very compelling villain for my book. And I watched this really great YouTube commentary video about like the character that scared this guy the most. And he like doesn't get scared by characters, but he talked about, I can't remember his name. He's a villain from an older anime called Monster, which isn't very long. I think he said it's like 1 season. I can't remember the freaking character's name. Hold on. Oh, if you ever watched that, I need to send you a picture of a pumpkin I carved years ago. Oh, I'd love to see it. Lads and Apothecary Diaries is such an interesting overlap for folks. That's what I've heard, and I have people telling me all the time I should watch Apothecary Diaries. So, like, that is also another one I should probably watch. I will say the current run of Bleach hits home for current events, and it's oddly a comfort watch for me because of how much I relate to Ishida. I feel like there are so many animes that are so beautifully, not just beautifully rendered, but, like, make such astute commentary on real world issues. Like, anybody who says it's not like an authentic art form, I think they're wrong. Like, I think you can have slop anime, just like you can have slop film or TV. And I think it also has the capacity to be just as insightful and like political and significant, like, as any other art medium. And so I just feel like I'm totally not... I'm missing a lot by not consuming more of it. So, like, I have meant to. That's part of why I want to do watch-alongs with everybody. So, like, I will be inclined to want to watch things because it will be social. Like, because for whatever reason, I don't want to watch things if it's not a social activity. I won that year's pumpkin carving contest on Crunchyroll back when they actually had interaction on that site. That's so fun. I love that. Is it the guy from Monster? Yup. That guy is terrifying. That video was so interesting that I immediately was like, I have to watch this anime. Like, I have to, like, I am so fascinated and compelled. Like, I need to know more about this character. So Monster is one that I, like, really want to watch. It's a pretty massive spoiler for Attack on Titan, though, so I can't show you until you've gotten past a certain point. Okay, that's valid. AT is only 2 seasons, too, so it's an easier watch. That's good. Storytelling is storytelling. Snaps! W turquoise! They say the same thing about this game, and look at the combos it spawned. It frustrates me to no end. My friends, like, will give me shit for, like, playing the Schooner game, and I'm like, but, like, and this is no hate to anybody who enjoys Gooner games that are just Gooner games. Like, absolutely enjoy, like, I power to them. Absolutely. But, like, as someone who is demisexual, I cannot goon, as it were. Not that I actually goon. But you know what I mean. Like, enjoy the romantic aspect, whatever. If there isn't more substance, like, I will not care. I will not be invested. It won't matter to me. So I'm like, it just frustrates me. And I never know how to explain that to people without going on a very deep self-lore dump. Also, we're about to have an ad, so let me not keep going in this little event story until the ad is done. It's more like I simp than goon. PB, yes. I'm not a gooner. It's not a thing that I personally do. I'm not judging other people for it. It's just not, when I think about it, like, I joke about, like, oh, I'm a gooner. And I'm like, I don't actually goon, though. Like, I simp. I obsess. I hyperfixate. I want to know everything about them. I love them. I want to read about them. I want to write about them. I don't actually... Not that there's anything wrong with that. But it's just, it's funny that that's, like, the term that has become popular when, like, that's not... its original meaning, like, that's not what I do. It's, yeah, I would say I simp more than I goon. What a philosophical conversation. Okay, so we should be in the ad right now, so once this is over, we will finish this and the Intel collection. We're going to finish his last event chapter, and then I am probably going to call it a night. I'm sorry, I know we were going to do Raph and Silas's event stories too, but I am actually getting hungry. And I feel like I should probably feed myself. So. See, I just needed time. I just needed time to digest enough. Now I'm getting hungry. Okay. Sweet cat, I know. We're gonna finish Xavier's stuff, and then I will take care of myself. I promise. Oh damn, yeah, if you're actually getting hungry, you need to eat. It takes a little bit for me. You know what will happen if you don't, so I'm proud of you for that. Thank you. Yes, I will not misbehave, I promise. Please don't send me butterflies. I will cry. I will throw my phone across the room. But I have every intention. It's either going to be tomorrow or Sunday. I'm feeling like it might be Sunday. Tomorrow, I think I'm going to be hanging with some family friends. And they've been so wonderful since my mom has passed away, and especially like with her anniversary having been this week, you know, they want to spend time, which I think is beautiful and wonderful, and I'd like to see them. So anyway, so that might take up a little chunk of my day tomorrow. Sunday, like I said, the only thing I had to do is usually I go hang out at my dad's, we cook, we watch stuff, but I think we're getting snowed in. So I don't think that's going to happen. So I think Sunday we can have a good deep dive. We can finish Caleb and Zane's cards, and we can finish the event stories. I know we still have to do Vesper and Glimmer. I'd like to get through this banner stuff first since it's going to expire. Then we can get to Vesper and Glimmer. I get that. I go from not hungry at all to, oh shit, I need to eat in 10 minutes. There is no in between. I have talked to my dietitian about this a lot, Chaylee, and that is also apparently, it's something that can happen in neurodivergent people. I should say with more frequency in neurodivergent people, where you're very bad at recognizing hunger cues, and like I am very bad at recognizing hunger cues. Like my dietitian will talk to me about like, when do you start thinking about food? Do you ever notice that you like might be burping more or like getting tired or dizzy? Like, and I'm like, I don't really, because she's like, 'cause those are also indications of getting hungry, even if you don't like necessarily feel it in your gut. And I'm like, oh, so I like try to pay more attention. Like if I start thinking about like, I wonder what I'm going to eat for my next meal. I'm like, oh, I must be getting hungry, even though like I don't really feel it. It's been like years. I've spent like 5 years with this dietitian, and she's been like helping me with all this stuff. Hold on, wait. I'm literally waiting for that to hit me too. I got dinner. Now I just got to wait for brain and stomach to catch up. I so understand. And then if I take longer than 10 minutes, I'm then sick to my stomach. Oh my God, Chaylee, I'm so similar, where it's like if I don't eat once my stomach decides it's empty, then I'm nauseous. And like I start burping a ton. That's a thing that happened to me ever since I lost my gallbladder. Like my stomach has decided that when it's too empty, I just burp constantly. I don't. Proprioception is, us EDSers, our proprioception is atrocious. It's like notorious. For me, it's definitely an ADHD thing. Yeah, mine is also very much an ADHD. My other thing with ADHD is that like, when I'm doing so like if I'm working, I don't like interrupting my momentum to eat. Like I want to finish my tasks, because like stopping to then eat and then go back to work, that is so hard. Transitions are so hard for me. Motivating myself to start something I don't want to do, like work, is so fucking hard for me. So if I've already had to do that in the morning and then I'm working, I don't want to have to do it again. So I would just rather work through the day and then eat when I'm done. Which I know is not good for me. I have worked very hard over the last several years at taking a lunch break. With trial prep being so insane this week, I did revert back to my old ways, but generally speaking, I'm usually better about it. This week was an exception. I'm just joking about spicy stuff to fit in with the allosexuals, if I'm being fully transparent. That is totally okay. As long as you're comfortable, I don't see a damn thing wrong with it. I see nothing wrong with it. I joke about spicy stuff. Like, I mean, I'm somewhere in between. I joke about spicy stuff to fit in with the allosexuals, but I'm not ace. Not that there's anything wrong with being ace. But I don't feel sexual interest unless I'm emotionally and intellectually invested. But even if I'm emotionally and intellectually invested, say in like fictional characters, I don't like use them to like physically actually goon or whatever. Like, again, not a problem if people do. It's just not something I do. So when I jokingly, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm good. It's like, it's not really like, for me, I am finding the satisfaction in the connection intellectually and emotionally though. I don't know how to explain. I don't know how to explain. Forget it. I'm just speaking myself in circles. It's fine. I usually have to smell food to know if I need to eat. So sometimes my husband will eat and then I'll smell it and go, oh, hey, I guess I'm hungry after all. That happens to me quite a bit. Actually, I'll smell something and be like, that smells great. And I'm like, and it'll be something that like, I don't even eat. And I'm like, okay, if I think that smells good right now, I must be hungry. Cause like, I don't even eat that. Literally my brain, but instead it's sexual interest. I've only been seriously attracted to maybe 2 people in my whole life. And the current one is Lee Taman. So I did in fact marry the one person I am attracted to. Yes. I have you can look at a pretty painting and think it's gorgeous, correct, but not want to pick up a paintbrush and replicate it. Absolutely. I can see a person and be like, they are visually stunning, but not want to physically do anything, right? Meanwhile, like, these characters to me are more intellectually and emotionally stimulating than people I've seen in real life who might be physically appealing, but do nothing to stir my black, icy heart. Did you buy this bell? It looks similar to the one I'm wearing.
Yes. I chose one that would match yours.
So
could you help me put it on?
Hang golden bells for the new year. Ward off evil spirits.
Ward off evil spirits.
Bring in wealth and good fortune.
It's also a lucky charm. Little bell. I'll be relying on you to keep Xavier safe. I hang the bell on Xavier's waist and secure it with an elegant knot.
You're the reason why I'll receive protection. And it'll be more than a mere bell.
Like, for instance, Xavier, stunning. I will giggle and kick my feet, and okay, maybe I can't look Caleb in the eyes. Mind your business! Mind your business.
Since we're discussing this matter, I should be the one to tie your bell.
Within seconds, Xavier takes the bell from my waist and deliberately reattaches it with a firm, tight knot. Does it need to be tightly tied? Will this actually bring me more good luck?
Of course. Since we agreed to journey through mountains and seas together, these two bells will be keepsakes that bind us to each other. On the path we walk, we'll encounter situations like tonight, where we unexpectedly lose each other.
I'm pausing here because that feels like more foreshadowing, that's all. I always stop when there's something that reads ominously, and I'm like, I don't like that. Don't do that. Why would you do that, Infold?
And if you can't find me again, ring your bell.
Infold, I need you to stop, okay? Just stop. And then Xavier caresses my cheek as falling fireworks converge into a galaxy behind him. Beautiful image, by the way.
Stay where you are. You don't need to do anything else.
Yeah, because if you move, Xavier will get lost.
When you hear the sound of the other bell, it means I found you.
I'm sorry. I love you, Xavier. I'm sorry. Oh my god, they're growling again. What? What are you reacting to? There's nothing there. Claim that. Alright, I only got 3 of these thingies left. Oh, Posse started Xave main story yesterday. I mentioned earlier, I can't remember if you were here, PB, when I mentioned this earlier, but Angel's Corner, who does all the lore videos on YouTube about lads, just posted a video today about 2R yesterday, specifically Xavier's section. She's doing a different video for Raph's section. And I'm so excited. I only watched like 5 minutes, and then I had to do this interview for my theater. See, that's the other thing that has also been keeping me super busy, chat, is not only did we have trial prep all week, but my theater also just cast its summer show. So like now we're ramping up all of our production stuff. So like we were interviewing a new like accountant, and like we were doing all this anyway. So I only got to watch like 5 minutes of video, and it was like 53 minutes long. I can't wait to go back and watch it. I am so excited. I will probably put it in the Discord because I love Angel's videos. I'm obsessed with them. I'm so excited for them. The ensemble really fills in a lot of personality for Xave. Totally. The ensemble was my favorite part. With the lore, of course, but like exciting. I can't wait to finish Raph main story, and then I can start watching lore YouTube. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Sorry. I'm so excited. I'm just clicking a bunch because it doesn't matter. It's not gonna be on beat. It's fine. I think I'll finish Raph main story this Sunday. Like I said, if I am snowed in like I anticipate being, I will be there. Unless I'm streaming, but I imagine I'll either be streaming before or after you stream. Usually Sundays are my days with my dad where we hang out and we cook and then we watch stuff, but I think we're getting snowed in, so I think I'll be available Sunday. So that's my plan anyway. We'll see. Oh. Sir, why are you looking through a menu? This place is nothing more than a scam shop. What makes you say that? The proprietor and manager can fight. Excuse me, and the specialties have weird names. Honey garlic frog? Tofu vinegar chicken? It must be a secret code. Or we just don't have clever names. I don't know. Nothing to see here. Go about your business. Whoop! We're in Yunshao. That's impossible. It's different compared to the rest. Scams in the city are sneakier. Like a menu with a hidden price list. If you can't pay, you'll become wanted. He's certainly got an active imagination. Even though we are a scam. We're not a scam. We're incognito. We are undercover. They go that far? I've read every travel guidebook. There's one by Mr. Shendy. And Graceful Blade Flash's guidebook. We won't be fooled. That's Graceful Blade Flash's Xavier. That's funny. Intel gathered. Discuss. He said our restaurant was a scam. Your guidebook? I gotta ask about his guidebook. And his method comes from your guidebook. I only noted the codes the scams use. When did it become advice on how to avoid scams? Travel the world and you'll encounter scam shops, and scams vary wildly. Please consult the Graceful Blade Flash's Scam Survival Guidebook. That's funny. Yeah. 20 pieces of intel. Look at me. Look at us. Look at us, Xavier. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Nope. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, ba-da, bum, 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 bum. Elders have no money nor power. What do they want then? Reputation and prestige. The Sword Discourse Tournament has both. The event helps people connect. Sect set aside prejudice for knowledge. It's a great chance to leave your mark. I only have one more after this. And for some, it's business. What are you trying to say? Many want to compete at Mount Wenkong. Kang? I don't... They keep nearby inns and taverns busy. If only the event was held in Yunshao. Then I won't worry about selling my wine. Discuss. What's your perspective on heroic reputation? Some can only brag, time and effort. I think time and effort's good. Time and effort are needed to build it. Reputation requires good deeds. That's how you can have allies rally to your side. A hero's name is proof of deeds. You see it clearly. Why would anyone participate in the Sword Discourse Tournament or the Elder Selection Ceremony? Some want prestige. Others want better business prospects. Uno mas. Boom, boom. Sorry. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. You're still looking for a treasure map? I realized something. When a treasure map appears, doesn't a bloodbath follow soon after? It's not about gold or secret manuals. There's only junk its owner cared about. Nothing to see here. I know, right? I found an ancient tomb. I heard there's a manual, but it's a book. No shortcuts for training? I almost died from anger. It's a little melodramatic. The 8 Wonder Veins mystery was solved. The treasure is just a land of 8 ranges. What a joke. Who wants stupid mountains? Generally, geography is pretty important. Capital and capitalism is frequently land, but, you know. Swear I'll stay out of the next map. You too, whoever breaks it is a dog. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Ha! Old habits die hard! Greed ruins everything. We did it! Some people hunt for treasure maps. This treasure map. They want the treasure map. But the treasure's actually right in front of you. You know me so well. Such wonders of nature. How aren't they treasures? They only see profit and not the true worth. Besides, this means I can invite you to join me. I'd still follow you either way, though. The mystery surrounding the 8 Wonder Veins in the treasure map has been unraveled. The treasure is just extraordinary vistas and 8 mountain ranges. Many greedy fools leave empty-handed. Let's go find plums! It's not a night for training. Let's find the plum blossoms. Okay, let's do it. And then, our last chapter. Oh, look at his beautiful fucking hair. Sorry, it's so pretty. The snow stops as night settles. Xavier and I venture into the forest as we look for plum blossoms. Behind him, I carefully step onto the footprints he leaves in the snow. The branches' snow makes white plum blossoms almost invisible. Will we be able to find them? With my head lowered, I unexpectedly bump into Xavier when he suddenly stops. Ow.
I believe I helped you see stars rather than flowers.
Yeah, way to go. No, I'm just kidding. I am clumsy. I would probably do that anyway. Noticing the playful glint in his eyes. Hello? Hi. Wow. Hello. Welcome. How are you? Hi, Rosie. How is everybody? Welcome, Raiders. Hello, hello. Oh, hi. Gremlin Goon Squad. What's up? What's up, Dog Skull? How are you? How is everybody? How are y'all? It's good to see you. Gremlin Goon Squad has arrived. How you been? We are good. We are hanging. Hi, Raiders. I am Billabong, and I am a variety streamer who streams a lot of Love and Deep Space because I am a sucker for world building and lore. And this is my current favorite sci-fi universe right now. However, I have just discovered Honkai Star Rail, so that is an unfolding saga. So, Rosie and Penguin were co-streaming. Yay! Oh, Penguin, are you here too? There you are. It's good to see everybody. I totally understand if you need to raid and run. Take care of yourselves. Get a drink, get a snack. Self-care, rest up, whatever you need. But you're also welcome to hang out. I'm actually not going to be streaming for that much longer. I'm finishing Xavier's event story and then probably going to raid someone else. I need to ask y'all how that works sometime. I have done it with Cherry before, so I can also assist if you would like. I owe a streamer some multiplayer gaming on Twitch. I can help if you need. We can talk about it in the streaming tips channel, or if somebody beats me to it, that's also totally okay. It's more than okay. So yes, anybody is welcome here at any time. If you would like to, please share your main in the chat, or mains plural, or if you are a harem girly, or by the way, I use girly as gender non-specific here, and if that is not okay with you, that's totally okay. Let me know. But yeah, welcome, welcome, welcome. We are just finishing Xavier's little event story stuff right now. Noticing the playful glint in his eyes, I make an effort to turn the situation around. I was actually practicing my qigong, trying not to leave footprints on the snow. I turn and point to the vast snowy field behind us. Only Xavier's footprints are visible. Isn't it impressive?
Indeed. However, do you want me to teach you another technique?
Yeah, when I get to a point where I'm up to 2 streams a week, it'll be time to start manifesting. Yeah! Hell yeah! I have to get back to it. I was doing them like 5 or 6 times a week, and I have completely fallen off because I've been so crazy busy. I'm about to agree when my feet leave the ground. I find myself being lifted onto his back. A piggyback ride? Oh!
Now you won't leave any footprints. You've also been spared the trouble of trudging through the snow.
He gets more Silas. This whole event, he's been Silas coded. I don't know what to do with this information.
Use your eyes to search those higher places.
Very few shadows stretch across the mountainside. Suddenly, a subtle fragrance catches my attention, and I look up. Xavier! The plum blossoms are here.
It seems tonight's moon.
Hi, Soul Smoker. How are you? Good to see you. I love the emojis. Xavier picks up a broken branch, performs a few sword techniques with it, and then hands it to me. He's smiling. How does my flower handling technique compare to your clouds flower pluck?
I'm not sure if I can give a fair evaluation, but I can tell your hands have become much more skilled.
We love a good twerk emoji. It's one of our favorite things here.
You can run a restaurant and pluck one of spring's blossoms. In the future, you'll embrace life's simple joys. But don't forget what's the most special.
Yeah, if I tried to do more right now, it'd be 0 streams a week. Pacing is important when you're an old disability problems or both. I was really finding it energizing doing multiple, like almost every night. After work, but that was before work. That was before we had trial coming up at the law firm, and also we had not started casting for my theater. So it was like we ran auditions and started casting our show for the theater at almost the exact same time we started doing trial prep, and I just got overwhelmed by all the things, and it was just, I completely lost my grip on all the things. And also, yes, the chronic illness likes to flare when it likes to flare. And then we just have to listen and heed our body's wishes. It's delightful. The branch sweeps across the snowy ground. With a soft rustle, it stirs up particles, yet his hand's warmth envelops me before the snow can.
Your other hand must always hold on to mine.
This cute little motherfucker. Alright, I unlocked all of his intel, so we should be able to do that last event chapter. Haha! Perfect. Okay, grab that. And we will do the last event chapter. Yay! Okay. With secret messages, pigeons fly from the restaurant. These observations from the locals become evidence for the elders to select the worthy and promote the capable. On the day when the ceremony concludes, the newly appointed elders stand upon the platform. Although the paths in Zhenghu extend almost endlessly and conflicts never cease, they'll stand as pillars of strength in this moment and uphold a realm of peace. I love him. He's so darling. The elders haven't forgotten the payment they promised us. Aside from a hefty sum for our travels, they also give us a yellowed map. It supposedly leads to a secret realm with breathtaking scenery. Xavier and I exchange a glance before immediately bolting the restaurant's door shut. New adventures always await us on the path ahead. I love this idea of them being like these adventurers seeking new horizons. I have wanderlust as a human, like very badly, and if I didn't have my animals, I would travel constantly if I could. Hello, the gremlin. Oh, hello, Fire Rain Productions. You're not late. You're fine. How are you? Welcome in. Nice to see you. We are finishing Xavier's event story from this banner. This is his last chapter. I hope you had a nice time over in the other stream. If you need to raid and run, totally understand. Take care of yourself. You're also welcome here. We love all things Love in Deep Space. Feel free to share who your main is / mains are, plural. If you're a harem person, that works too. I'm a harem person, so... hold on one second. Oh, I left my game open when I went to the bathroom and came back, and the day has ticked over, and Silas has chosen his event outfit and hair, but also with one of those damn scarves. They love those freaking scarves, because we don't have any other neck attire yet. So close and yet so far. He also has a fried egg on his head. Of course he does. Oh, these men should not trust themselves. I don't, lads, but I know a few people that do. Oh, that's totally cool. What do you like to play? I'm a variety streamer here, so I play all kinds of things. But my favorite thing is, like, deconstructing narratives and world building and lore, which is like why I've gotten so into this game, but I love that in all kinds of games. The night before our departure, I go to Xavier's room and gently knock on the door. At Chili, it's called fashion, sweetie. It's called fashion, sweaty. Xavier, have you packed your bags yet? The wooden door creaks open and Xavier mysteriously pulls me inside. I bet he does. It's a choice.
We have a problem.
Uh-oh.
I've lost something of great significance. If I can't find it, I'll be so devastated that I won't be able to eat or sleep.
This feels like a Xavierism. This feels like a Xavier setup, jokey, cheesy, romantic-y thing.
Are you willing to help me in my time of need?
I didn't quite catch what you said at the beginning. I wish I could remember what I said. I think I said I'm a variety streamer, so I love to play... Oh, I think I asked, what are you enjoying playing right now? If you're playing anything, and if you're not, that's okay too. What did you lose exactly?
The New Year's gift I prepared for you. As for what it is, you'll know it when you see it.
Is it the moon? The candlelight flickers. Light and shadow shift on his profile. I notice the mischievous glint he can't quite hide, and suddenly everything becomes clear. Based on my extensive experience of falling for your tricks, I'm certain you hid it yourself. When Xavier is distracted, I move closer and begin searching his collar and pockets.
Did you find it?
Now, if this were not censored in China, I know precisely what it would be. And it fits a song that rhymes with, "It's my chick in a box." Sorry. Also, hi Raiders, sorry I missed it. Don't worry about it, Chaylee. I kind of just bounce around to different games, but I'm a big fan of rhythm/music games. Rhythm music games are super fun. I wish I had more of them. I'm trying to think of the last like rhythm music game I was super into. Sorry, Turquoise, did I take you out? Come on. This setup is too perfect for that. You know. I'm sorry. If it's not on you, then it must be in this room.
Since you can't find it, why don't I try a different approach?
Xavier picks up a mirror and aims it at the moon. As moonlight falls into its surface, he reaches into it and pulls out an object. It's a night pearl.
Give me your hand.
I wasn't that far, I said the moon! He places the pearl in my palm. That little chuckle gets us every time. Remember that meme from 13 Reasons Why where she's like, that smile, that damned smile, that's us but with Xavier's chuckle. He places the pearl in my palm. It's akin to a drop of solidified moonlight. I was close, y'all. I was close. Now all I'm imagining is modern Xavier pulling that and just staring at him like, you're a dork, and unfortunately this is working on me. Okay, as much as I tease him for that, he is actually also quite sweet and romantic. Like, that's not his only personality. But the setup, I was so like, imagine if this weren't censored, what they could do here.
You told me you wanted the moon that night when we were on a boat.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I work, I do work hourly, although, you know, a salary is not unappreciated in Fold. So, I can send you my resume and some references.
I thought about it. I can't pluck the moon from the sky, or its reflection from the
Literally
water.
got us the moon. Bye. He's
However,
perfect. Did you hear me say I was like, he got us the moon? Like before, I was like, I bet he got us the moon. I was like, where's my writing job in Fold? I'm momentarily transported back to the night amongst the reeds where a leaf whistle song and moonlight entwined us.
I heard from an elder that deep within a secret realm, there's a cold cave where you can see a rare sight called Sinking Moon Jade. This pearl will be perfect for lighting our path. When we find the cave, we can use it to capture the moonlight.
I placed the night pearl between us. I don't know what you're talking about. This is a chaste young man. I don't know how all those beds got broken. He is pure of body and of mind, okay? Its light spreads out, and our two shadows are nestled in its glow. His shadow leans toward mine, and I'm enveloped in his presence.
In the past, we counted stars across the wilderness and gazed upon the sea of clouds in the southern borderlands. We've traversed snow-capped mountains, vast deserts, boundless seas.
Yeah,
I
pure.
remember
Pure
every
horny bunny.
story we've experienced.
It's why I always laugh when we talk about, like, oh, his animal likeness is a bunny. That's, like, a running joke. And people think it's, like, so sweet and chaste. And I'm like, okay, but, like, also, what do you know about rabbits? Multiply like rabbits. There's a reason. There's many reasons that is his animal thing.
Yet I still find myself filled with anticipation before each new journey. In the new year, we'll embark on more adventures. As long as we're together, the moon will always illuminate our path. It doesn't matter where our travels take us.
The bright moon shines as mountains and waters stretch. With my partner, I share every dawn and dusk. I know this rabbit. Aw, that's pretty. Aw, yay! All right, let me claim this guy. All right. Okay, gang. I would love to keep doing more, but I do need to indulge in some food. So, click the gift. Where's the gift? I wasn't even... What? Oh, this? Moonlit voyage, deskwear. Over the years, the lonely boat drifted to many places, always accompanied by the same bright moon. Oh, it's cute. Yay. Okay, so I'll have to pay better attention so I can get them for everybody. Oh, the little duck is so cute, turquoise. When I saw that glow from the moon pearl whatever thing the first time, I thought of that thing I posted in the Xavier channel with the light going boom after MC distracts him so he won't cook. Oh, poor Xavier. He wants to cook so badly and he just really shouldn't. Food! Yes, I'm gonna work on getting food. Go eat and get some. Thank you. You all are so wonderful. We're gonna raid somebody. I will keep y'all posted. We're either gonna stream tomorrow or Sunday, maybe both. Probably not both, but maybe. Get that food, girl. I love it. Furian, you're welcome back here anytime. We do have a Discord. You're free to join if you like. There's also absolutely no obligation to whatsoever. We talk a lot about Love and Deep Space, but we also talk about all kinds of games. So, it's just a cool place to hang out. But, anyway, yeah, I'll keep you guys posted in the Discord. I'll either stream tomorrow or Sunday. I'm guessing Sunday. That's my guess. Thanks for the stream. I hope you enjoy your food and you get some good rest. I hope you all also get some wonderful rest. Take care of yourselves. I love you all so much. I will. Oh, thank you. I heard the noise. I need to go to sleep. Good Lord, it's late again. I'm sorry for keeping you up so late, Shaylee. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the follow, Furian. That was so sweet of you. Thank you so much. Oh, and thank you, Sweet Cat, for hitting the Discord. Oh my God, y'all. You guys are the best. I will keep you posted on when we're doing what stream. But everybody take care of yourselves. No, this is on me. I am a grown-ass adult. Who wants to adult these days? I mean, eat, hydrate, get some rest. Those are your side quests for the night. Aye. I will do so. Who keeps staying up after 3 a.m. all week? Okay, I did do that last night, to be fair. So I am with you. I understand. Far too well. Okay. I'm gonna get out of this. I will put up another poll also in the Discord for if we want to do Caleb or Zane first. Depending on how long we make the stream, I might do both of them in the same stream. Let us raid somebody. Let's find somebody. Oh, you know what? Roxy's streaming right now. Let's raid Roxy. Hold on. Yeah. All right. Okay, y'all. I will see you another point this weekend. And we are going to raid Red Mage Roxy. Okay. Stupid Xavier! Sorry, I can't. Whoever he is, because I definitely don't know him. Never heard of him. I don't know what you're talking about. But I will do it singing to the tune of Blame Canada! He kept you up. Rude.